What's up, y'all? I'm late, and it's the thumbnail lady's fault. Thumbnail lady like to run a mile. It's all the thumbnail lady's fault. Y'all come on up in this thing. Whoa, I left this oatmeal in the microwave too long. I already do this oatmeal. Oh man, yes. I gotta re-whip these oatmeal. Yeah. I gotta water whip this oatmeal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need me some more oatmeal now. About to cook. I'm about to cook me a bunch of vegetables. Mushroom, kale, squash, some cabbage, some green beans, cauliflower. And I got me some brown rice with some vegan butter. I'm gonna make me a vegetable medley with a salad. Can't be whipping that word. I ain't know I ain't, bro. Hey, listen, I am whipping the goddamn macaroni. Oh, my brother ain't take none of these wings with him. Boy, it's slow as pond water. You know dang on well I don't eat no wings. What is that noise? Oh, that's my dryer. Yeah, he know dang on well I don't eat no wings. He was supposed to take these wings. Let me soak my vegetables. Can y'all hear me? Sorry about that. Another call about a school. Yeah, boy, we moving, boy. It's 2020. I'm talking about, man, we moving, son. We moving, son. Man, God is good, man. We blessed and highly favored over here. You know what I'm talking about? I love it. I love it. I love it. Got a meeting with the superintendent on Tuesday of school. Yeah. Yeah. Living a bus line. Ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living a bus line. Yeah, ain't going back and forth with you Negroes. I'm living a bus line. And going back and forth with you Negroes. How about that? Yeah, man, I'm gonna eat a lot of fiber, a lot of mushroom, a lot of kale. I'm gonna put some cabbage in there. I gotta soak my cabbage in some vinegar and water. Make sure there ain't no pesticides in my cabbage. Yeah, cause we ain't doing no pesticides. Oh man, I'm getting old. I gotta do my stretches today. I ain't do nair stretch yet. All right, I'm gonna cook in my copper fit pan. I'm gonna cook in my copper fit pan. Yeah, I got them vegetables soaking in that water. The 5150 show. The 5150 show. You can't play Cortez and basketball with all that fiber. Man, fiber good for you, man. Yeah. But I got brown rice. I got some carbs. This shit boring. It ain't even started yet. I'm letting people come in. Thumbnail lady, quit hating. You gotta let people come in. You acting like it's your toenail. I know your toenail's so sharp that it cut everything so fast, but you got to slow down, thumbnail lady. You set the Guinness Book of World Records of slicing a goddamn condo in half. I understand. Goddamn bulldozer can't even beat your best time. I get it. But thumbnail lady, everybody can't be fast as you. You got that? Let a brother eat their oatmeal. And then we're gonna get into the content. Shit. And forget the thumbnail lady. I ain't the only one. I'm the only one that ain't scared of the thumbnail lady. Y'all treat thumbnail lady like she God or something. I seen her toe. She had to sit on the back of the truck. She admitted it. That toe was long and hard and stank. Now, I know you like that thumbnail lady. You admitted on camera you had to sit on the back of the truck. Now don't start with me, thumbnail lady. Oh, this oatmeal hot. So y'all just gonna let Nick Saban say no to the niggas. Why is Nick Saban? We're gonna talk about this, y'all. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna give my thoughts first because I want to know why Nick Saban. First of all, why this ugly gorilla right here was sitting up here. You just went to jail, lady. Why do you got some nerve to sit up here and talk? And this is public records. This is for public information. This is not for defamatory use or anything like that. This is just for the public to know who's stalking me. This nasty woman was flagging the page, coming in the chat, and you just got out of jail, lady. You don't have no leg to stand on. Shut your convict coolio looking ass up now. You cool ass grandma that got an EF number in fucking her 50s. Leave me the hell alone, lady. You don't got no room to talk about nobody. You're not a beacon of hope. You're a disaster waiting to happen. So leave me alone, lady. All right, now let's get back to Nick Saban. Nick Saban, let me explain something to you, sir. I know you got that silver spoon in your mouth. You probably came from humble beginnings, but you ain't there right now. And so half of the players that you coach, Nick scared to compete, Saban, because now the playing field is a little bit even, and everybody don't just got to go to fucking Auburn or Alabama just because that school is a prestige and it has a name that gets you to the NFL. See, I told y'all this go along, get along gang is real. This shows y'all that there's been a thing this whole time. I haven't been wrong. They do not want to see young black men get money, even though they're earning it. You gotta be fucking kidding me. No other place on the face of the earth where a young boy or a young girl bring millions of dollars to the school and they get none of it. How does that even make any sense? Oh, they've been spinning this lie that, oh, you're gonna get an education. No, fuck that. I'll buy my own education. Shit, Stephen A, a doctor, he bought that. I will buy my own fucking education. But don't sit here and tell me that I can't, if I'm earning millions of dollars for a school, why in the hell can't I make some money off of that when my mama back home struggling? This has been an argument and a fight this whole time. They've been wanting to block these kids from making money this whole time. And look at what the market says. Imagine how many kids would have been making money back in the day. Imagine the Fab Five back in the day if they didn't have to pay them boys under the table. What kind of NIL deals would them boys would have got back in the day? The market is saying they want this because they're paying them. Why would all these old folks with these old ass way of thinking that they're getting a great education? Most of these kids ain't getting no damn education. Most of these kids want to go NFL. Most of these kids come out early. And if they're committed and they're serious about their education, they'll continue their education after they get the bag. So who says they gotta do it this good old boy way where they don't make no money? Didn't Richard Sherman go further his education after he was done? I mean, when he was playing football, didn't Shaq further his education? How y'all gonna block somebody from making money because you saying you giving them an education? Like Jerry Maguire said, motherfucker, show me the money. There's a lot of educated fools out here. And there's a lot of broke educated dummies. We got 3,500 of semesters to spend on everything. But if you was a goddamn McDonald's All-American, what you bought that school was amazingly more than that. Mm-hmm. Sorry about your luck, but you bought way more than that to that school. A top recruit go to Alabama. He done made Alabama a couple $1,000,000. Alabama generates over 200 million a year, but they don't want to pay these kids nothing. The fuck out of here. They're getting a free education. You hear all these kids coming out early. And they already know what's going to happen. There's going to be more black kids. You know, it's going to be more and more kids that some of them don't make it to the NFL. But they done made their mama, they done made their family $3-4 million in college. $3-4 million in college. They don't say that to the golfers. They don't say, hey, don't pay these golfers nothing. They let them come right out of high school. They don't say baseball players are not mentally ready. They don't say they're not physical ready. They're not focused. They let them come right out of high school. If you play baseball, you play soccer, you can literally get drafted out of high school. No problem. Never been a problem. If you play golf, you get drafted out of high school. No problem. But the two black dominated sports, which is football and basketball, somehow white folks love us so much. They don't want to give us no money. They rather give us an education. The very same people that will beat the shit out of somebody for teaching you how to read is now so concerned with your education, they would rather you not make millions of dollars. That's fucking ironic. That is quite ironic. The same very white folks that would beat somebody for reading and knowing how to read now care so much about you knowing and being educated. Boy, that's funny how that shit works. Things that make you go, things that make you go, They got a moniker out there. They got a saying. You want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a book. But you telling me these same people care more about me being educated than making money. So it'd be better if I got a degree instead of $12 million. Even though this degree is slated out at a different number of what I'm going to make throughout a lifespan, you're telling me just because I have this piece of paper is better than 3 years, $12 million? Yeah, okay, buddy. And then what I think they do is they go so far as to steal the money back from these players. Allegedly, I think I snap to prove this bullshit narrative when it doesn't make any sense. And I think they go around highlighting the younger players and the high school players when the last time that I checked, it says all NBA players go broke after 5 years. It didn't. It said majority of them. It didn't say it had an age range. It didn't say it had an education range. And I don't think these players go broke. I think they get their money stolen from institutions that are designed not to give their money back. They just haven't discovered that yet. That's why I'd rather just put my own money up. Fuck it. I'll go broke putting my money up and then I got a pile of it. Go broke putting my money up, then I got a pile of it. You know, shit like that. I'd rather do that. Respect, KB. Salute to you in the chat. TP said they take the money we generate to provide scholarships for lesser what? Lacrosse, swimming, water polo, etc. Thanks for speaking up, KB. Salute to you. Water polo and lacrosse. So the football player, that is true because the football players is the money. Y'all bring all the money into the institutions. Now, if it's a basketball school, they bring money too. But football, you can't. If it's a powerhouse football program, shit, shit. They making so much money it don't even make no sense. But they care. The same group of people. I just want y'all women to hear this. The very same group of people back in the day that wanted to beat you and beat anybody that taught you how to read. Now all of a sudden, they so concerned about your education, they'll hold millions from you to get this education because it's that important. Yeah, this shit is crazy, man. I told y'all, we in a simulation. We in a game already. The truth is what they say it is. They'll give you a gun. They'll give you a gun. They'll teach you push-ups. They'll send you to war. But you can't make no goddamn money now. That's the last thing they want you to do, especially as a black man, make some money. It was funny being from a small town and just I was the guy that everybody liked because I didn't have nothing. I was broke. It was nice. And then the story changed and everybody started walking up to me talking about be humble. Why the fuck I gotta be humble? Why the fuck I gotta even think about being humble when you know the humble beginnings that I come from? I'm already humble, motherfucker. It's time to goddamn be great. The fuck is you teaching me to be humble? I want to be great now. I was humble my whole life. It's time to be great. Why is you telling me to be humble? Why is the first thing they tell a black man when he start making some money, be humble? When we come from humble beginnings, it's time to be great. It's time to goddamn do what the white boys doing, which is buy up the whole damn town. But every time somebody say that, they get mad at you. Every time I say trading and code need to go in schools, every time I say these NBA players need to stop giving their money to financial institutions that do not know how to make money. They know how to take your money and give it out to other people for them to make money, but they don't know how to make no goddamn money. So the NBA players, the football players, the baseball players, they are bankrolling damn near America because them hedge fund workers, them hedge fund guys, they know how to play the system. Us athletes don't know how to play the system. They use other people's money, i.e. our money. While we sitting around waiting on some white man to make you rich when you already fucking rich. Just think about it. I told y'all this before. What if every NBA player, what if every football player just bought up the neighborhood that they came from? What if they just bought up the neighboring neighborhood that's already, being regentrified? What if they just went and start buying up the shit that the white folks bought? Because they're using their money to do it. They not giving you no loans, but they using black folks' money to do all this shit that they doing. Do you know how many rich young black athletes out there that don't know what to do with their money? Them white folks know what to do with it. They giving out loan like a motherfucker, loan after loan after loan. And look at how they treating the Haitian refugees. Now, where the hell is Black Lives Matter at? Can somebody tell me where Black Lives Matter, the NAACP, the Black Caucus, all these black people, Joe Biden, because he told us we ain't black and we don't vote for him, so he got to be black now. Where's all these damn black people that is allowing the Haitians to be treated like this? I thought this America was we a land of immigrants. Whatever happened to that shit? They was just telling us we a land of immigrants. Yeah, everybody an immigrant. We ain't from here. This is the land of immigrants. Now, how come the Haitians can't get that same welcome? Every time a Haitian immigrant try to come over here, you see horses, you see goddamn whips, you see motherfuckers. Now you see the National Guard. They showing you how serious they is with them goddamn Haitians. They say, "Oh hell no, you won't rise up over here again." Mm-mm. We know them motherfuckers don't play. We don't want the Haitians to get in the minds of these niggas. We got these niggas warring with each other. Now they got the Haitians warring with each other because of lack of resource. You get them Haitians over here with that military mind they got and the resources we got over here, and the sky might be the limit. Cause we so far gone over here. Most of our Negroes over here, we so far goddamn gone. We are our own worst enemy, let alone some goddamn white man. The border is open to everybody else but the Haitians. I just found that astonishing. And I found it more astonishing that nobody really talking about it. Well, actually, I don't. It's just like I thought. Because them Negroes that's getting the money from the white folks, why in the hell would they say something? They not finna embarrass the white folks that's paying them. They basically saying, fuck them niggas. Why would they embarrass the white folks that's paying them? Why would they ask serious questions? Not gonna happen. I'm rinsing off my vegetables now. I don't want it to taste like vinegar. So this is a shame, y'all. All this goddamn build back better bullshit, all these people dancing in the street for the white man they like and all this shit. Ain't nothing changed yet, man. We still keep trying to find the person who like us as black people and ain't nothing changed yet. How about we stop worried about somebody liking us and let's worry about the motherfucker who respect us and help put some money in our pocket. I'm like E40. Give a fuck if you don't like me. No, no. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. Hell, sometimes I don't like me. How about that? But every time you hear this debate on race, every time you hear what black folks should do, black folks is the only race that worry about who like them or not. I don't never hear no goddamn Mexicans talking about, I wonder if they like me, Holmes. I wonder if they expect me as a black or brown person. I don't never hear them say that shit. I don't never hear the Asians come out and say, I just wonder if they really like me. Ain't nobody but us. Why we can't adopt the attitude of not giving a fuck if you like me or not? How much money does it get you in your pocket for somebody to like you? TP say, I'll tolerate you for the woman in the chat. Touche, my nigga. Shit. I like to know where I stand with a person. Shit, that don't hurt my goddamn feelings. Hey, touche, my nigga. Because guess what? I like your participation. You make good jokes. You super chat. You talk shit. Yeah, we getting something out. I'm getting something out of it too. And guess what? Fuck you too, boy. Shit. You think you talking to anyway. But that's how it's supposed to go. Everybody keep thinking masculine energy is fighting some goddamn body. I get so sick of hearing that shit. Who taught you niggas that? Masculine energy is not giving a fuck. That's masculine energy. Not giving a fuck so much that you don't gotta worry about it. I'm not worried about it. I'm chilling. That's masculine energy. When a man feel like a man, he's not gonna be that much bother. If he feel like checking your motherfucking ass, he check you, or he could just ignore the fuck out you. You don't mean anything. You not gonna change nothing in no man life, not no grown man. These niggas been doing the business trying to change something in my life. I don't know why. I done told them I'm grown this whole time. You done heard all kind of shit. I'm gonna be put out. I'm finna be this. I'm finna be that. And guess what? I believe in God, baby. Ain't none of the shit my haters said happened. So haters, y'all might as well goddamn jog some more laps. You might as well jog some more laps, haters. Cause the shit y'all saying ain't working. I got a cold goddamn bottle of Don Julio in there my brother bought me for my birthday that I didn't drink. And he bought me a cool goddamn Simply orange juice to go with it. And I simply don't give a damn what you niggas think. You feel me? Let me shake up this orange juice, pull me up a nice cup, roll me up a nice thing of swagger dash, and we gonna get into this conversation, man. I'm gonna be cooking and shit and dipping in and out. I'm about to drop the link, and we gonna get into this conversation. We as the black community, they say we the black community, then we should be talking about this shit. Yeah, we should be talking about this shit, show shit. So, let's get it. Yeah, let me close that fridge then. You gotta roll up, you something nice? Yeah. Roll up you something nice. Well, I won't drop the link yet. I'll keep talking my shit and orating real quick until y'all get yourself situated. I want people to hit the link. Let's talk about what you feel about Haiti and why they doing these people like that. If the whole cry thing was, oh, these people are being taken advantage of in their countries. Well, Haiti is being ran by a warlord. The government that was there is gone. They dipped. So just imagine how many little children being taken advantage of. Just imagine how many women being taken advantage of. Can y'all find women? Now, I want y'all to think about this. Boy, look at here. Think about this now. Do y'all see how fine these women is nowadays? These women that's going to these gyms, these women is fine as beep. Now, I want y'all to imagine. They done let all these migrants over, these immigrants, these illegals over here. It was already some fucked up horny motherfuckers over here already. But now you done let illegals over here on top of the horny, nasty guys that was already here. And you got these fine women just walking around and don't think it can't happen over here, what's going on in Haiti. Don't think it can't happen. What you think gonna happen to these women? Huh? First Cuba, now Haiti. That's what they say. Haiti, hey, look, check this out now. Haiti was like a tourist spot. It was nice until they went to war, till they wanted their freedom. And they've been paying the price for that every time, every since. They can't come here. They can't. They don't want nothing to do with it. If you from Haiti, they don't want nothing to do with you here. They like, oh hell no. They don't want nothing to do with you, buddy. Oh, what I did with those trash bags? Don't tell me I left them way down motherfucking stairs. Cause I had to go get this charger. Don't tell me I left. Haiti has been ravaged. Oh yeah, for years now. It ain't always used to look like that. Damn. Oh man, I dread going up and down these steps. Let me go check over here. The gangs run the country. Yeah, the gangs run the country in Haiti. Now just imagine if the gangs start running the country over here. Boy, you women in trouble, boy. Lord have mercy. All this empowerment of women stuff. The moment a men take over, they're gonna show you real quick who in power. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all better stop believing the hype. If it turn into where it's just the strong surviving, they're gonna show you who in power. And I hate even the thought of what the hell. Look at this lame. Look at this lame, man. Broke $2 nigga. But I hope that this don't even happen over here. Cause I'm telling you, and I hate to hear and even think about what's happening over in Haiti. Because all them women over there are being, man, even the men. Just think about a man that's trying to stand up for his wife. They saying they burning bodies in the street. You stand up for your wife, you get burnt alive in front of your family. Imagine that trauma. Yeah, imagine that damn trauma. I thought that junkie put on a leprechaun suit because he had something to do. How is this junkie gonna prove that he being stalked while stalking somebody else? Man, this junkie don't think his lies through. I tell you, this junkie dumb. You know, this $2 hole dumb. He don't even think his lies through. Like, come on, man, think about it, bro. If you're gonna make the case that you and your family being stalked, you might not want to be on the live of the person that you say is stalking you. Like, come on, bro. It's pretty fucking stupid. FBI gonna drop the case, y'all. The FBI just dropped the case right then and there. They got my mama on the as his emoji and coming over here fucking with me. FBI case over with. Big dummy. These niggas easy to beat because they stupid and emotional. That's what it mostly is. They're easy to beat because they're emotional. Oh, we know. That's just junkie logic. He just goes against anything. If your FBI handler is telling you to come over here and super chat in my chat while you being stalked, your FBI handler dumber than a motherfucker. I know they ain't got you stalking in chats when you got a whole FBI suit on a nigga, dog. Come on, dog. Make it make sense, y'all. This is one desperate junkie. Hey, that nigga must ain't get his check yet. Hey, man, send that nigga the check, man. Ah, dog. Send this desperate junkie a check. Seeing that stack of ones you had on that table, boy. The gangs is running this country, aka the white mafia. Man, listen. All I know is the gangs is running Haiti, and I don't hear nobody talking about how that's dead wrong. I don't hear nobody talking about how it's dead wrong. I don't hear nobody saying that it don't need to go down like this here. Not one person. No, that junkie, he'll take the $2 back. He a real life junkie. Like he a stalking junkie. He just dumb though. Yeah, this man is stalking me and my children. So why was that you super chatting $2 to him? Oh yeah, I was just trolling him. Oh, so you're gonna troll the person that's stalking you? Yeah, I just thought it'd be a good idea. I'm so afraid for my kids and I'm afraid for myself that I'm just trolling them. I just keep trolling them. Oh, so you could be the cause of all these things that you're alleging. No, 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 no. I ain't do nothing. The only thing I do is get high and go to the grocery store and cook for linebackers. How many motherfuckers this nigga cooking for? I saw 17 crab clusters on the grill and about 5 lobsters. The nigga said he got a fried fish. Who this nigga cooking for a football team? I told you. He is cooking for a football team. And man, that shit was sad. Burn up lobster, burn up crabs on the grill. You say she ate them all, JJ? Man, she ate that carbonated wood. I know that lobster was chewy than a motherfucker. That wasn't lobster no more. That was bubble gum. The nigga made bubble gum lobster on the grill. Hey, look. They talk about food stamp buffet. How you make bubble gum lobster? I have never seen somebody cook lobster that long. I don't care what you heating it up with, what you cooking it with. I've never seen people go over the 6 minute, 7 minute mark. That's top 7 minutes. I never see nobody go over that. Like, what was he trying to accomplish? What texture was he trying to get to with the lobster? I really think he just bought the lobster as a stunt, but he don't really know anything about lobster. He just bought it as a stunt because that ain't gonna be my first choice. Putting no aluminum foil on a grill for no goddamn lobster. That nigga made chewing gum. Chewing, hey, chewing. Like, damn, daddy, this shit good. Damn, daddy, this shit good. It's like it never ends. I just keep eating this. Take 30 minutes to eat one tail. How does it take 30 minutes to eat a tail? I like that. I need to put that on a shirt. It takes 30 minutes to eat a tail. Mm, mm. I kind of like where that sound. 30 minutes to eat a tail. Mm, mm. Heroin lobster. This shit sad, man. Junkies gone wild for real, bro. I'm talking about if this ain't some junkies going wild shit, I don't know what is. 1 minute he called the police, then the nigga upped the charges to Fed charges. Like this nigga, what he got gang enhancements on me or something? This nigga went from telling the police to telling the feds. God damn. All because his son got down playing in the streets. You want to do all that because your son playing in the street. You need to stop this shit, boy. You need to do better. You need to do better and you need to stop. Get some help. But y'all, I might close my 2.0 channel and my other channel and just keep the main channel. I won't be needing them anymore. No, no, no. I need one. I keep one. I'm gonna figure out which one I'm gonna keep. La 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 la. Dootin' dootin' doo doo. Reggie. Hey, I wonder do he play the part of the cop when he say I'm stalking his son? I wonder do he play his son shaking his ass? What do y'all think? When he playing that part, is he playing the part with his son shaking? I wonder. I wonder if the feds goddamn laughing when they see that shit. Like, man, this your son playing around like this? That shit ain't funny, bro. He ain't showing them that part, huh? He just keeps showing them refrigerated Perry arms saying that's his goddamn daughter. Oh, shucks. I done cracked the goddamn on what's her name? That shit nasty, KB. Hey, he wanna goddamn call everybody on YouTube gay. He called Sinetta gay, me gay, my brother gay, my nephew gay, I mean my cousin gay. It's just everybody he say is gay. But he goes, this boy's so stupid. He goes, I ain't never disrespect the LGBT community. If you're making jokes that every heterosexual man is gay, that would mean that being gay is a bad thing, right? That's what you sound like. You making it seem like being gay is a bad thing. If it's not a problem being gay, then why is that your go-to joke? Go up to a gay person and call them gay and watch what happens. You going up to heterosexual men calling them gay, all because your son is twerking and playing in the streets. It's a damn shame. You love the way his son dances, don't you, boy? You can't get it out your head. I don't gotta have it in my head. I play it almost every other day. You love the way Michael Jordan looked. That's why you can't get him off your emoji. This nigga obsessed with another man. This is supposed to be a man. Got another man on his emoji talking about me. Nigga, you got another man as your face. Shut up. If I type in the chat, I stamp my word. You don't even want to stand on the words that you saying. That's a damn shame. You don't get to ask me nothing. My face and image and voice is out here. You scary. You want Michael Jordan to take accountability for what you say. Somebody get this bitch up out of here. Get a nigga out of here that can't stand on what they saying. You ain't got to show your face, but don't let another man take over the words that you saying because you too much of a bitch to say it yourself. You ain't even got to win the fight, nigga. You ain't even got to win the argument, nigga. But just be yourself. God damn, that was wrong with a lot of the generation, nigga. You ain't got to win. Just be trained to go. Just go, motherfucking cowards. How the fuck you can fix your mouth to talk to somebody, but you scared to show your face? You scared to even stand on your words with your face? Come on, man. Take a picture, put your emoji up, stand on what you saying, nigga. Back in the day, you had to look a man in the eye, shake his head, and shake his hand, and then say what you had to say. Now, nigga don't even have to goddamn. Nigga could be on Instagram with an avatar talking about your bitch ass, coward ass, scary ass nigga. Excuse me, sir. Who are you? Yeah, fuck, don't worry about it. Fuck, nigga. Scary motherfucker. I'm scary. Who are you? Don't worry about it. Y'all niggas crazy, man. I swear, boy. There's some crazy niggas in this world. I swear for the Lord. You talking about these niggas. There's some crazy niggas in this world. I'm for real. Nigga, you ain't real, nigga. Lame ass nigga. Scary ass nigga. And then the nigga hide behind goddamn then the nigga face is Scottie Pippen. They do all that talk with their face be Scottie Pippen. Man, calm down, bro. Life is for the living. What the hell going on around here? Is it crash out season on in the world today? They say Meek Mill say he ready to die about goddamn DJ Academic. Then you got one nigga on no jumper. He said he wanted to kill everybody. I said I don't know who this nigga is, but this nigga tripping. I don't know who he is, but that nigga looked like he was for real ready to kill somebody on camera. I said, what could possess this person to want to say all this on the camera? Jesus. The link is in the chat, people. Let's get this thing crack-a-lacking. Man, now listen here. I'm glad I ain't no street nigga. I'm glad I'm a sidewalk nigga. It seems like to be a street nigga, you got to tell everybody you're a street nigga in order to go to jail. It's like a cat and mouse game of proving some dumb shit that you can't really prove. And I don't think I want nothing to do with that shit. That shit sound crazy to me. This nigga said, I promise you, nigga, I'll crash out. I'll kill a nigga. And then he said, I ain't gonna leave my daughter. I'm like, huh? If you kill somebody, you definitely about to leave your daughter. You gonna kill him on camera too? I don't know if y'all saw this shit. It was on No Jump. That nigga said, any dude with face tattoos, I will not conversate with. Yeah, I ain't got no talking for you. And you don't care about nothing. What's up, Easy Does it?
Oh, what it do, man?
What's going on with it?
Nothing much, man. Just out here chilling. Hey, about the little Haiti situation. I know another reason why they letting that country go to rot too. It's
What's up
I
with
think
that?
it's it's something called erythium. It's like a dense metal. It's from what I looked up, it's like a dense metal that gets that doesn't melt like steel or whatever like that. So I think that there might be a resource or a natural resource that they might be after, allegedly. Just saying, just throwing that out there. Because you know how America do.
They
If there's
always say
natural
you
resource,
follow the money, you'll find out what you're looking for.
right? If there's a natural resource, yeah, oh yeah, they coming for it. Just like they came for oil, I think they finna do it with Haiti. Just my opinion.
That's crazy. Cause I'm just trying to figure out why would they do all this talking about we the nation of immigrants and all this other shit, but when it comes down to Haitian immigrants, and you can already see that they fucked up. They got a warlord. They got somebody in there that don't mean them no good running the show. A gangster. And America won't stand up and help Kamala Harris. Ain't nobody talking about this shit.
Oh man, they too big on Israel right now.
So they can send $50 million and all this money to Israel. They can't bring the Haitians over here and give them $10,000, put them in the hotel, nothing.
Welcome to America, dog.
It's all about who we like, because boy, they cry bloody tears about other people.
Hey, welcome to America.
What do you think about the media's hypocrisy? Because they used to talk about it all the time. They talk about us being the land of immigrants all the time. But why won't they use that same language for the Haitians?
Probably because they don't want the Haitians over here, because the Haitian got a different mindset than what the people they who they actually bringing over here for. Remember,
Yeah, them
they bringing
Haitians
over
damn sure don't have no Stephen A mentality, and they don't have no inferiority complex either.
exactly. They not finna, man, but they not finna let us unite with that type of mentality, and we um already on edge as it is.
Yeah, they seen what happened the last time that mentality came over here.
Exactly.
What's up? What is that? Boogie Miles? Boogie Miles?
What up? What up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
I just wanted. I clicked on the stream late and I scrolled back and I seen you was talking about the Nick Saban and NIL stuff, and I want to chime in on that.
Go ahead with it.
I think it's a misunderstanding with what Saban is saying. Um,
Okay.
it ain't that he don't want people. being paid. It's the pay for play scheme that's going on especially in college football right now. That's what he's concerned about because these players are not doing it for the game anymore. It's about the money, which is cool, but what he's talking about is creating value for yourself. So
I think he's full of shit, and here's why. Football has always been a pay for play scheme. My cousin was one of the top running backs in high school. He got paid in high school. If you're a good football player, you're gonna get paid. They're gonna give you grades. That's just the way it is. It ain't nothing gonna change that. I just think now those kids are getting a bigger piece of the pie. It's always been a pay for play scheme. They go get kids from the inner city and they pay them to go on different teams. They know that. Athletes talk about it all the time. And I know firsthand because my cousin was one of the top running backs in the country. Well, in the state, not the country.
yeah, I mean it's a revolving door for sure, but now that it's legal, what I'm saying, for these players to get paid, I think um because I mean, just going forward, like a lot of these players, you think about it, if they leaving the school or transferring, going somewhere else to find a bigger bag, and what is that teaching them? You know what I
It's
mean?
teaching
Like,
them. It's teaching them what their worth is. Because don't you in your job right now, if you get a pay raise or you get an opportunity, I know an attorney right now. They was working for Meta, and then now they're going to work for Amazon because they know their value. You cannot block free enterprise. If these kids want to go where they're valued more and the market is going to pay them, who can determine whether they should go get the money or not? It definitely shouldn't be no coach, and it definitely shouldn't be no school.
yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's a revolving door. Like these players, like they won't. I don't see nothing wrong with going for the money, but at the end of the day, what I'm saying, it's about
Everything
creating
is
that
about
value.
money. Everything is about money, sir. The coaches are going for the money too. When that player, this is all about percentages. You're not thinking about it in percentages and what this person is bringing to the table. It has to be reciprocal. When these football players get on these campus, they bring millions of dollars to that program. So they should get a piece of that. There's nowhere else that they do what they're doing to football players and basketball players.
But don't
If
you
you come
think?
out of high school, you can come out of high school in golf, you can come out of high school in baseball, and you can come out of high school in soccer. Why?
Yeah, but don't you think it's crazy for a player coming out of high school getting millions of dollars when they haven't shown
That's
that they can
crazy.
do
No,
anything on a college level yet?
I think it's crazy for you to ask me that, and I did it already. That's what I
I
think
mean,
is
I'm
crazy.
talking about, but this is football though. That's different.
No, I
That's
don't.
different.
I don't. So I want to see the LeBron James of football. I think
You
Maurice.
can't you can't have none because
I
it's
think
11 people on the field.
I think Maurice Claret would have been the LeBron James of football. He was big enough, he was strong enough, and that boy could play some football.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
I
I
mean,
don't like
I
when I don't like when people try to stop people from being able to pursue their dreams. Like if you can give me a rifle to go shoot, then I damn sure should be able to shoot a basketball and be able to run a football.
yeah, that's true. I mean, it ain't about stopping them from making the money. It's just helping them create value for themselves. Like, why are
So
you giving
you
something to
think
somebody who
okay,
haven't
go ahead.
proven themselves?
Do
And you
you
got to
think
prove
you
yourself. Like, you have to prove yourself to get to the NBA, right? So why
no,
why just throw somebody some money if they ain't proved themselves?
because they're getting the school money before they prove themselves, right? Yeah, see, I can have this argument all day because I know how much a McDonald's All American bring to a school before they prove themselves. Soon as they ink a deal, by them being a McDonald's All American, that comes with millions, sir. And they
Okay, all right.
haven't
All right,
proved
so let me ask
themselves.
you this. So let me ask you this. Would you give somebody millions of dollars if they haven't shown you what they're worth?
But see, you're thinking about it from a one-ply toilet paper standpoint.
No, I'm thinking about it
You're
general, overall.
you're framing it in a way where it's not the situation though. That's why I say you're thinking about it one-ply toilet paper. They're not giving these players anything. They're giving them a percentage of what they're bringing to the school. Instead of you coming up here saying what the players are getting, why won't you talk about what they're getting for getting these players to go to their schools? Do you think the university is not getting any money
Oh
when
yeah, I
the
mean they're
top
making
running
plenty
back
of money.
signs?
They
Okay,
making a
so
killing.
so o-
They
okay,
making a
so now
killing.
now that we're on the same page, let's see if you can go down this rabbit hole. If a guy comes to sign for Kwame Brown University and he brings Kwame Brown University $4 million, I will have no problem giving him a $1 million NIL deal because he brought me $4 million. And that's before he proved himself. Now, when his jersey starts selling, when he starts making these benchmarks, he brings more money to the school. I have no problem with paying him for what he's doing to my university.
Right. So you don't think that it should be a um okay, so take just say just say he's a top five recruit, right? So the
Mhm.
players who aren't top recruits, you what like you think they should get less money or you think they should get equal?
I think you should let the market decide. Why is everybody else trying to decide? The people who got the sponsorship money should decide if they want to spend it or not. That shouldn't be it shouldn't be a cap. It shouldn't be somebody giving their opinion on it. Let the market decide. If we already know that these players are bringing money into the universities, then we got to stop framing it how you're framing it, saying that they got to prove themselves. They ain't got to prove shit. If they got to prove themselves, then don't get
But
a university no money either. Then.
the everyday person got to prove themselves when they going on the
Well, these
job.
are not that these are not average everyday people. Unfortunately for you, these are student athletes. You can't do what they do. So let's keep it all in perspective. See how you frame things where you are putting in yourself. That's a little bit of envy and jealousy, brother. You got to get over that. These guys sacrifice a lot that you haven't sacrificed. So you can't say what they don't deserve and do deserve.
how can you say that? Like, you don't know that for mechanic paint.
If you were a football player that's in the same caliber of these players, then you wouldn't be speaking against the NIL deal.
I'm not speaking against the NIL deal. I'm just saying that it's a misunderstanding with what Saban was saying. He's
Okay,
not
let me
saying
ask you
that
this. Let
players
me
shouldn't
ask you
get
this. Are,
paid.
are you a football player or an athlete, sir? Because I don't want to assume. Are you an
No,
athlete or so you're
no,
not?
I'm not.
So it's
I'm
safe
not.
to say now that you don't know what these players have been through and you can't do what they do. Is that safe to say now?
No, it's not. It's not safe to say because I have people that are in the NFL or in the NBA.
I know, but
So
I'm talking about you.
I've been there. I know what they've been through, and it's just talking to them about it, like they understand what Saban is saying.
I know that, but I'm talking about you though, sir. I'm asking you about you.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I want players to get paid. I'm just saying
So are
that
you
there's a
saying you can do?
misunderstanding. I'm just
So
saying there's a misunderstanding.
are you saying you can do what a top football recruit can do?
No,
So that's what I'm asking you. So if you don't know the walk of what these players are going through, you don't know the sacrifice that their mothers made to try to help them get gym cleats, football cleats. You don't know what they've gone through, and you don't know where they're trying to go. So why are you the one telling them what they can and can't do? Let the market decide that.
what you misunderstand? You talking to me like I'm a just like a low, like somebody low or something. But like I'm just trying to relay to you is a misunderstanding with what Saban is saying. I'm not saying that
I don't
players
think it's
shouldn't
a
get paid. I'm not disregarding any of that. Like I feel if you deserve the money, you should get it. I 100% on that. I'm just
I don't
saying these players who haven't proved themselves.
I don't think it's a misunderstanding with Saban, and I don't think I'm talking to you like you're low. I'm talking to you like you're not a student athlete. And you answered the question and said you were not a student athlete, correct?
Right.
Okay, so I'm talking to you as a non-student athlete. I said you can't do what they can do. There was no disrespect in that. If you can do what they can do, then you can say I can do that. But you told me about your cousin, so I'm not talking to you with any disrespect. But you keep going back with this narrative of saying that they have to prove themselves. If they don't have to prove themselves for the university to get the check for them signing, then they should not have to prove themselves to get a percentage of that check that they're bringing to the school. What say you, sir?
I mean, they at the end of like, I mean, just think about it, like NFL or whatever, NBA. Like you, when your first contract, you still have to prove yourself to make the next one. That's what I'm. That's all I'm saying. Like, why does a player who's not at the top can get just as much as a player at the top when they haven't proved that? That's all I'm saying. It's like
Okay,
why
I'm
why is
confused
it?
on what you're saying because you really didn't answer the question. You like jumping around. I'm saying under the premise of you agree that the football player by and you said you have family members that do this, correct?
Hello?
You said you have family members that play sports and all that, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
So when they went to a school, if they were a top recruit, just by them showing up on the campus and signing, like let me tell you, for me, a school offered me 300,000 to sign a letter of intent. Do you know why that is? They knew I
Because
wasn't going to college, but they offered me 300,000. They were going to pay me under the table because this is why I'm saying that you don't know what you're talking about because I know this firsthand. A college offered me 300,000 just to sign a letter of intent. Do you know why they did that?
yeah, because you gonna produce for the school.
No, no, no. They knew I was going to the NBA.
Yeah, but they also offered you that money because if you was to take that money and you came to their school, you would produce more of that for them. Correct?
And wrong. They offered me the 300,000 because they're doing business, sir. By me signing a letter of intent, they can go and just don't do nothing else for a week or two, or maybe 3 weeks. They can go out and recruit, and they can recruit another young man and get him to sign to said university under the hopes that he's going to play with me.
Okay. I
So it's
mean,
business at the
at
end
the
of the
end of the
day, brother.
day, I think we agree that these players should get what they're deserved, what they should be compensated for
Hmm.
because they are generating millions and millions of dollars for these programs. But I mean, it's just a revolving door because these players are, they're taking the money and then they're just leaving
But
because
you know why they won't have an educated conversation like this with a guy like me because they know I'm gonna tell the truth and they know they full of shit. They want to talk to the average everyday American that ain't really in that situation. I had 3 colleges offer me money to sign a letter of intent. I could have signed them back to back to back at 3 or 400,000 a pop. I know 2 NBA players that signed the letter of intent, waited 3 weeks, and declared for the draft. I'm telling you, they've been doing this since the word go. Now it's just out in the open, and they
right.
want to make guys like you confused about what is really happening because there's a little bit of envy when black males start making money. I don't care what nobody say. There's a little bit of envy when black males start making money. When black women start making money, don't nobody say shit. We always trying to get them more money in the first place. When black males make money, especially at a young age, they always want to try to find a way to stop it when we're going to make the money anyway. I could have made like $1.6 million before the draft. And if anybody who's smart out there, you can look at some of the players who were in the draft that signed letters of intent. I can guarantee you they got paid.
Yeah, and it's crazy because they a lot of players, they keep it on the hush hush at first, and then later on down the line they be like, I got broke off a little something
Exactly. All the
something.
universities, most, I ain't gonna say all, majority of these universities, they're okay with paying these players through the boosters because they can control how much you get. They're not mad at paying players. They're mad that they can't control how much money they make.
Right.
You got some of these athletes, young black men are making more money than the fucking coach. That's what they mad at. They've always played players. They played them in high school. The top recruits in high school are getting paid. They bet not never had this conversation with me in public. They bet not ever have this conversation with me in public. I'll let them. I'll name the colleges that offer me money.
That's real though. That's real. But yeah, that's all I had on it on the topic, man. I appreciate your feedback, the dialogue. Salute to the chat, salute to the panel. I
All right,
just
salute to you, bro.
yeah.
All right, what's up, Mel? Let me put some respect on Alpha Male Super Chat. You see how they did Tank Davis when he brought up his hometown block, trying to stop him from building in his hometown, but he made it out insurance. Yeah, it's sad, man. How we do us, it don't make no sense. The white man, once he sell that building and the white man get it, they gonna bring police over there to protect it. They gonna make sure nobody don't touch it, and it's gonna be a black dude over there holding down the block saying, "Don't y'all fuck with none of this man shit. He cool." Watch, watch what I tell you. What's up, man?
Hey, yo, what's up, KB, man? I'm about to hit this long drive, 15 hours, bro. But hey, I always got to catch your show, man. Thanks for everything that you do. Thank you for speaking to those kids the other day, man. I mean, that is much admired, and I wish more people who are in your position would step up and do the same thing. I just wanted to comment, man. I was going to talk about the Haitian refugee situation, but listening to you break it down about the NIL and breaking down about the colleges paying players, that makes so much perfect sense. Maybe why all those players went to Kentucky as one and dones, and they maybe
Absolutely
even knew that they were going to go there for one and done.
right.
You know,
They have no problem with it when they can control it. And these players, they understand. These white folks understand that they got to be a part of a group. These players can't go when they started going to HBCUs, and they like, wait a goddamn minute. A top recruit went to a HBCU. What if these dudes start doing that for real? All right, let's start paying them. Give them a percentage of this money, because even the money that they're getting is a small fraction of what they're bringing to the school.
oh yeah, absolutely, brother. I'm thinking about a situation with damn, it just left my mind. But going back and looking at, like I said, all these guys who have come out one as a coach, it would be so easy for me as a college coach to say, "Hey, I'll give you $50,000 if you come here for 1 year and you
Hmm.
commit." And I think it went over the brother's head who you were speaking to when you said about the $300,000 for the letter
Hmm.
of intent, because just for you putting your name out there to say, hey, you might be going to Florida, and I'm not saying Florida did that,
Hmm.
but saying you're going to Florida, that might recruit or
Well,
encourage your teammates.
I can say Florida didn't do it, but James White went there solely because I was going to go there.
Yeah,
So
and that's what I was
it
saying. Yeah.
happened at Florida too. He was only going to go to the University of Florida because I went, and you can go look it up. He transferred out the next year. He went to like DePaul or one of these schools right after Florida. He left.
Yeah, it's just the name recognition. And yeah, these schools, they bring in billions of dollars of revenue from these mostly black athletes.
Right.
And the only thing I will say that I do disagree with you on, KB, is because I see it from the high school standpoint. Because now they're trying to bring that bullshit down here to Florida for high
Hmm.
school players to get an NIL deal. And can you
Hmm.
imagine a high school coach who makes $5,000 a year telling this kid who makes $40,000 a year to go run a sprint?
No, I don't think they should get it in high school. I
Yeah.
don't. If I said that, I was wrong. I don't think they should get it in high school. But what
No,
I'm saying is they pay them in high school. I've seen it firsthand.
oh yeah, absolutely. No, you didn't say that. I was gonna say where I kind of disagree with you on it is with the NIL money coming in. I think the only thing that should be required for high school athletes who go to college and receive NIL money or do a one and done deal is if these players do make a substantial amount of money, I do think that they should pay back the scholarship that they occupied for that time period,
Oh,
because that
that's for facts. They should be able to do that easy. That's facts.
yeah, because I mean,
Because
if
you're
you get
taking a scholarship away from another kid. I agree with that.
and so that's where I would say when it comes to NIL money or it comes to one and done, you're potentially taking away, because I already told you they're already going after our hood kids anyway, where
Uh-huh.
that hoop dream in the hood community is gone because you're giving scholarships to international players or or these nepotism players who are second and third generation NBA players or pro players.
Right.
And and for the brother to say, and I don't have any problems with him, but for the brother to say that they haven't proved themselves, dude, I watch high school basketball like I drink water. Those high school basketball players prove themselves to make that money, and that's why those colleges want them. When you go out of
Exactly.
college or you come out of high school and you make it to the NBA, you prove yourself by the work you put in that position. So
Right.
it's not an issue about proving yourself because you already did that. I didn't make McDonald's All American. So,
Right.
who am I to say you ain't
I
prove
tried
yourself?
to explain it to him the best I could. I'm like, bro, they already proved themselves. But I said, can you look at it like this? Can you just look at it like the school is going to get a set amount? I used to know the exact number for every McDonald's All American when they go to a school. I'm sure somebody is very good at research. They can go see what basketball players that are McDonald's All American with all these athletes, the top 10 recruits. Go look at what they bring to Ohio State, Kentucky, and all that.
Yeah.
And they go to these schools because those names, that name alone is going to get you drafted. People have been going to the same schools every year because of the group. Because if you go to the Ohio State, you have a large fucking group that you're a part of. If you go to University of Florida, you got a booster club that you can always get a job. If you go to Georgia Tech, you're almost guaranteed to be a millionaire with the network that you got from going there. So these guys, it's not a choice for them to go to school now. They're being forced to go to certain schools. And what's happening is the NIL deal gave everybody a choice now. They would have never went to Colorado, but they did it because of Dion, the NIL deal. They're gonna go.
And that's why they're so mad at him because he did it. He's like, well, bump it. If kids getting paid, let me show them how to get more money. Let me show them how to get really, really paid through this NIL thing. And I think one of the classic cases people have to understand that this has always been going on, especially in college basketball. Look at Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose at Michigan was able to set his AAU coach up as an assistant there. I don't know if you remember that or not.
Yeah, I was gonna be able to bring my coach if I wanted to.
you know and so a lot of these college programs and these boosters, they know who to talk to get these kids to move, to make a decision, to go. I would guarantee you somebody knew that your mother Joyce Brown had your ear and had your influence, and they probably went to her first before they even talked to you about what decisions you should be making.
No, they came to my mentor. They offered my mentor so much money. It was crazy.
Yeah, so I mean, I believe it, man. But because I'm gonna drop off real quick, but I wanted to say this about the Haitian refugee situation. Um, when the Ukrainian war started, we took in thousands and thousands of Ukrainian refugees. Now, we're not talking about these people being on the same continent as us. We're talking about pulling these people all the way from another country and another continent with when Afghanistan, we were withdrawn from Afghanistan, bro. You can look up the plane. You can look up on the internet the plane. People actually fell off of the planes because they were trying to ride on these planes as they were taking off, and these people were dying. You can look it up. And we took in these refugees during COVID. During COVID-19, when nobody was able to fly, we brought in thousands of refugees from Afghanistan. And you can look at the pictures of them being unmasked and unvaccinated, but your ass better not get on a plane if you weren't unmasked and you weren't vaccinated. So to hear people now go silent about what's happening with the Haitian refugees, when you have four gangs controlling that small island, and these people are being decimated and they're trying to escape here, if nothing else, they're probably trying to do it the right way. But we give so much money to people who do it the wrong way, it is incorrigible. And so I stand with Haitian refugees coming legally and seeking asylumship, not going through the illegal way that hasn't worked for America. But to say that we as a people should ignore what happened to Haiti when we've taken in refugee after refugee after refugee after refugee in all these different countries is absurd to me. And I'll go on mute.
Now I got one more question for you because I know you're gonna come with that fire, and I appreciate everything you just said because that shit was fire. You just told me something I didn't even know, so now I got to go look that up. So I appreciate that. But why do you think so many of these black activists, we got Stephen Jackson, we got all these people are activists when a person is already dead? But where's the activism for people who are running to seek asylum? Like you said, they're being tortured, they're being burned in the street, they're being taken over by a gang. Even the person that used to be there running it, he fled the country. So why aren't these prominent black folks talking about it? Where's the LeBrons, the Stephen Jacksons, and all these people that's so blackety black?
They don't fit the narrative. First and foremost, can you hear me, KB?
Yeah, we got you again.
Okay. So first and foremost, they don't fit the narrative. They don't fit that inner city Democrat leaning. I'm a victim of circumstance type of people. That's the number one reason I would say it. Because if you look at the way that the black conservative is constantly disrespected by these same groups, because these people are always so pro black until you disagree with their master. That probably went over some people's heads, but and I know it didn't go over yours, KB, but people got to understand that these Haitians, they come in with their culture. Their culture is not gun violence. Their culture isn't walking around calling each other the N words or being straight up ignorant. Their culture is a belief in the role of the male being the head of the household, the wife being a supporter, all of these different narratives and these different measures. That's their culture. So the Stephen Jacksons and these other people, they don't understand that. And so they don't recognize these people as being black when they are still catching the same hell that we're going to catch and that we catch. Now, the flip side of that too, brother, is this: is I live in areas where it's a Haitian, strong Haitian populations. A lot of Haitians don't F with us like we think because we bring that ignorant stuff, because we bring that nonsense that devalues families and devalues relationships and devalues God now. Church is real to the Haitian population. It's not a plaything to get people elected. So I think that's the reason why they get isolated and why somebody somebody in our community would be Roland Martin would be more apt to defend people coming to this country illegally and breaking the law and killing innocent college students. I'll say her name, Lincoln Riley. She was a victim of a crime that could have been that could have been prevented had our government did its job about illegal immigration. So the government killed that girl, but they would defend our government over that before they protect the idea of Haitian refugees coming to the United States, if that makes sense. Oh, did I drop?
I'm on this phone, so it kicked me out real quick, man. But yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. That's a good word, but that's sad, man. That it seemed like, and I've always said that, and you pretty much saying it. It seemed like if you got not being perfect, but if you got good core values and you stand on something and you believe in something, they seem like they don't really rock with you in today's society. You got to fall for anything. You got to be easily swayed.
Well, KB, a black man in this new modernized version of, I guess, so-called blackness that a lot of these people espouse is better off dead and to be used as a martyr than they are alive and be used as an example. Salute to you, my brother. Peace.
Thank you, brother. Man, Mel with the heat, man. Y'all hit the link. Don't get scared of this conversation. Editor, we might get into some crazy stuff after this, but can you please chop some of this conversation up and put it on this channel and the main channel? Yeah, like spread out some of this conversation. Put some of it on the main channel, please. Yeah, Mel was on fire today, boy. Boy. Where's Rodney at? I thought goddamn Rodney, FuteTube is messing with the connection. Oh, I bet they is. I thought Rodney was coming up too. He write about the Haitian community, especially in South Florida, not messing around with African American community. Why would they? Listen, white folks don't really mess with. A lot of white folks don't really mess around with you. Why you think once you get move into their neighborhood, they get the hell on? It ain't that they don't mess around with you. We got to stop saying that. They don't want to mess around with your culture and what you bring to the table. They don't know if you a killer. They don't know. They just look at you and say, "Oh shit, it could be a potential threat," and they go. If laws and rules wasn't in place, they'll do worse. That's what used to happen back in the day when they trying to protect their family and they thought you was gonna come and bring in something crazy. They nut up on your ass. It's the behavior. It's the stupidity. You gotta stop it. The 50-year-old gangsters. You gotta stop that shit. Nobody. I don't want to be around it. Shit. I don't live in a neighborhood. I live out here on some land by myself where you can leave me the fuck alone. That's all I want. Is to be left alone.
Ain't no wrong with that. Yeah,
Yeah,
shit. I
that's
want
it.
to shit. I want to live with a Shih Tzus and with where people be jogging at night and shit.
And that's crazy, bro. They take our worst neighborhoods, the shit we can't even walk down the road safely. I saw Cabrini Green before they tore it down. I was in Chicago in the summertime, right before they tore it down. And I'm telling you, that place looked like hell. But if you go to Chicago and you go over there where Cabrini Green used to be, it is nice as fuck.
Yep, that's called regentrification.
But how do you get people to leave? How do you get people to act accordingly? How do you get people that's 20 years, 30 years deep of killing people on this side of town to leave, not even go back over there, and now white people can go over there and walk dogs?
Shit, man, tear that shit down. I mean, tear down the project. Say up. I mean, from what I've seen, seem like that. They can just knock on your door, hand you a little letter and shit like that, saying that you got such and such time to go, and you gotta go.
Yeah. Man,
I mean,
black
that's what
folks
it
ain't
seemed
really
like to
seeing
me.
this. Oh, go ahead, my bad.
No, 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 you good. No, I was just saying that's what it seemed like to me. That's what I've been noticing. What the past 10, 15 years.
And dog, I don't think black folks really seeing what's going on. They've been doing it right in front of our face. Every major city is different. Brooklyn is different. Well, if you back in the day, you went in Brooklyn, you went in some parts of Brooklyn, you couldn't even move around there as a black man. Now, white people got all these brownstones. Man, it's white everywhere.
I mean, that's like in Compton, ain't it? Ain't it the same way in Compton now?
I don't know. I ain't been to Compton. Is it like that in Compton?
That's what I heard. That they trying to regentrify that area too.
Man, they doing that everywhere. I don't know what Chicago looking like now, Miss Suzanne, but I'm talking about when I went there. I was there before they tore down Cabrini Green, and then I was there when I was still playing. When I went back and saw that shit, I'm like, yo, this shit got a camera on every corner. How you got a four-way camera instead of a four-way stop sign? They got a four-way camera on every corner. Like, nigga, you ain't getting away with nothing. Why can't they do that in the hood? That shit, I'll invest some of my money to goddamn put a four-way camera in every hood so these goddamn babies don't gotta get shot through the window. Like, what are we doing with our tax dollars? Our tax dollars go to the dumbest shit in the world. If these rich white folks can get four-way cameras when they change the same neighborhoods that black folks lived in, why they can't do that when black folks stay there?
It's a good question.
Sad, bro. When we stay there, it's just some hood shit. We act like we like that shit though. We talk about it like we like it. I want to be somewhere safe. If you raising babies and all that, how can you be gangster around your baby? Nigga, I'm a pussy around my daughter. Nigga, I want to make sure she get out of here safe, and then we could do whatever by ourselves.
Exactly. It's all that street shit, man. You can't raise no kids out there like that.
Right. Where's the safe haven for the women and the children?
Don't seem like they want it. But
But
for
the
the women
crazy
and the
thing
children.
is, some of these girls with the shit now. They want the
Yeah,
nigga that's about that dumb shit.
yeah. And you got some of these women out here that be doing dumb shit because I see it every day. Like,
And yeah,
I'm I'm not sure if I'm correct on this, but I see more women doing petty stealing than men.
damn,
Just in my opinion. I
that's
mean, because a
fucked
man
up.
is still, but shit, man. Some of the women I be seeing, boy, they take some of every goddamn thing.
You saying they bout that, huh?
Man, they taking it.
Say they some takers. Yeah, I know
Hell
some
yeah, they
girls
some
that'll go up at
takers.
Walmart, get you anything you want. They walk straight out like, and nobody bet not touch.
Walmart, Walgreens, whatever it is. That's why Walgreens be keeping shit locked up. I
Dog, she
don't
don't
blame
even
them.
try to hide this shit, bro. That's the crazy thing. She be telling, threatening them, don't put your motherfucking hands on me.
Well, I mean, by law they can't, because they'll get sued. So
Damn.
you really can't do much, on that tip. You gotta wait for the police to come and shit like that. And then with Walmart, they damn loss prevention ain't shit. Yeah, and they can't put their hands on you either.
Shit, they put their hands on where I'm from. This
Oh, well,
this little
shit.
young white boy that they had for Walmart prevention, that motherfucker went to jail beating motherfuckers' ass. Now he a police officer. So he gonna whoop everybody ass that he whipped when he was Walmart prevention.
Oh yeah, he gonna be staked out at Walmart.
Boy, that boy used to get in a fight every day. This little white boy crazy. I said, they really gave you a badge, huh? I know he gonna kill two or three people. I hate to say it.
Man, it was some security company and shit that this guy had worked for had went after a guy that was stealing shit from Walmart. Yeah, they ended up firing that guy and the thief, and he ended up suing Walmart and winning.
Imagine that. You got a company that a motherfucker can walk in and steal from you. Imagine you start a small business. I'm telling you, the reason why this country is gonna go to shit is because of the hatred for big businesses. You cannot hate big business because they bring the jobs. Now you can argue over money and whatever like that and get a better wage, but you can't throw out all the creators, bro. You can't do that because it's gonna fuck everything up. Where are you gonna work at if you throw out all the people that create jobs? You can't just think about it. If you start a small business right now, you ain't gonna let nobody just walk in your business and steal nothing.
Hell no, I'm gonna shoot their ass.
Exactly. You don't think Walmart want to do the same shit? They can't even hire security to make sure a motherfucker do something. They gotta wait on the police. They putting these rules in to stick it to these people. That shit don't make no sense. Cause what's gonna
Oh,
happen is we got all this hate for big business, and then these businesses are gonna leave. They're gonna go to the white community because in the white community, they're not gonna do that. They understand they need medicine and all that shit. And then what? When they don't want you in their neighborhood, then what? When they start making these safe neighborhoods, because you can't tell somebody what to do with their private business, really. When they make these neighborhoods private property and they don't want you on their side of town, because that's business, what you gonna do then?
hell, ain't nothing you can do.
I keep trying to tell people you better stop this behavior that you're doing. Because they
Um,
taking notes of this shit, bro.
and then you got some people talking about they don't want to travel, 15, 20, 30 miles and everything to the next town to go to that same business. But at the same time, you fucking it up for everybody else.
Okay. Exactly. What's up, MoFly?
What you say, Big Kwame? How you holding up, bro? How you doing, brother?
Ain't nothing, man. I'm trying to stay out the way.
Hey, man. First and foremost, man, that was a dope ass 5150, bro. Two things. I wanted to
Appreciate that.
speak on that and the Haiti thing. But that 5150 was really an eye opener because you said some shit that I've been following you for at least about 2 to 3 years, but I didn't know the court system really get down like that. As far as they'll hire another judge and just for the cater to a lawyer that's catering to your ex-wife that you're paying for just to get the that court ruling going. Then
Yeah, it's a whole railroad process, bro. It ain't shit to do with no kids. It really break up the relationship between a man and a kid because once you make everything transactional with a man, most real men are gonna say, "Man, fuck this shit." It just who wants to deal with that type of headache? I went from a PTA dad seeing my kids every day, like the teachers would text me, to shit. I go to the school, they look at me like I'm about to goddamn beat them up or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, motherfucker, you know me. What the hell you got going on?
it's scary, man, because I done had so many of my cousins and some of my best friends that it went through that same process, and it always scared the hell out of me from getting married, man. It's like, especially within our country, it's just the court systems are just not ruled for men in particular.
You better pick wisely on the woman that you marry if you do get married, because they trying to get men either way it go through women. They either gonna get you on these frivolous laws, like my boy told me, he was like, yo, in California, if you have sex with a girl in California, like literally, I was just out in Cali. Let's just say I met a woman that night. She wanted to give me some. We had sex. She was all with it. She can literally wake up the next morning and say, well, I don't know if I really wanted to have sex with you. And it can turn into something, even though she can
Oh hell
agree.
no!
Yes, she could turn her yes into a no. So I said,
Let me
what?
get that passport, bro.
Yeah, I said, he was like, man, let's go to the club. Man, these girl, I'm not going nowhere, nigga. Nigga, fuck these motherfuckers. Matter of fact, don't fuck these motherfuckers out here. Shit.
You
No,
know,
sir.
remember when you had that conversation with Judge Joe Brown, and Judge Joe Brown said somebody, one of the females tried him like that at a club?
Mm-hmm.
Man, hey,
That
I
shit's
think it's about
sad,
time
bro.
you get that passport.
All these women that say they love men and they love kids, we gonna see. All this rallying for women, I can't wait for it to happen to their son. All these women that's doing all this shit about, oh, women empowerment. Do you know how unfair that is? Do you know how much y'all talking about y'all want men to be real men? Do you know how much of a pussy you turning a man into? A man, you know why they did that, right? For the men that go out there and have sex with girls and be like, you gotta go, you gotta get out. That girl is gonna turn that yes into a no right then and there when her feelings get hurt. And then now you got to go through a court case all because you was just trying to be a player. You was just trying to hit it and move. They're gonna make it to where heterosexual sex is very hard to do, while homosexual and lesbian sex, you could just do it in the middle of the goddamn street.
Once again, as soon as I get everything straight, I'm getting the passport, bro. No disrespect, but I mean, it's just not rolling good out here in this country, man.
This shit's sad, bro. These little boys, they fucked. I'm telling you that right now. Like I know how to maneuver. I don't want your vagina. I'm good. Yeah, I could have been beaten all over YouTube like a gorilla, but I'm straight. So y'all, no, I'm
And
straight.
then that driving
Only because of that reason right there. Men can't be men no more. They always wondering why men don't act like men. Shit, you turning them into bitches. A woman
and
came
then
up
you
to
heard
me.
what
I
Clark
swear to God,
said.
while I was in California, bro, a woman came up to me. She motherfucking grabbed me and she tapped my phone, and her contact went in my phone. I'm
Oh
like, what
hell
the
no!
fuck? Bro, they got technology now that a motherfucker tap your phone and they contact information go into your phone. She tapped
Uh-uh.
my phone, started sending me pictures and shit, videos. I'm like, what the? I want you tonight, daddy. I'm like, I'm gone. So I went upstairs.
Just by
Right?
tapping you.
Yeah, just by tapping my phone. I came back down later on. She was still there trying to goddamn fuck with every motherfucker at the bar. She was a working girl. So I'm
Oh
like,
no.
man, I said, look, sweetheart, I'm straight. So next thing you know, I turned my back to order my drink. I turned back around. She just grabbed me like, give me a hug, take me upstairs, and got that nasty ass makeup on my goddamn shirt. I said, see, this is how men get in trouble. And I told her, I said, look here, young lady, I watch you respect every white man you sit up there and approach. You ain't touch none of them. You ain't grab and hug on none of them. What make you think you can grab on me like that? Oh, I'm sorry. You a cute car. I said, no. I said, excuse me. I grabbed my goddamn drink and I hauled ass. Even the goddamn prostitutes don't even respect no black man.
You know, it's funny you brought that up. I remember the boxer Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah.
So his former trainer, God rest his soul, Nassim Richardson, had told us a tale one time where he was in the gym training, and it was only one female reporter that was asking him questions too, and it was all number male reporters. So what happened was the lights had went out by mistake, and the scene said Bernard automatically took his bag and hauled ass right outside the room. until the lights came on. And everybody was, keep in mind, everybody was asking questions. They like where he was. So he came when the lights came back on. That's when he came back in, and he had to explain in the scene, like, bro, I don't play around when it comes to things like that. Keep in mind, it was number one female up in there, and she could have just easily said somebody touched her, and it'd have been an automatic go on him.
Facts. And
Just
we are setting the stage for a catastrophe. We already saying believe all women. For whatever reason, we already saying this. Even though we're also saying women get emotional. Sometimes they do things when they're emotional. So you're gonna give that much power to emotional beings that make irrational decisions when they're in a state of emotions. How does that make any sense?
hey, you see where with Jonathan Majors?
Jonathan Majors was taking off running. I don't agree with that posture. I agree with being in a manly posture. Like I've seen men get in encounters with women and they stand firm, and those are the women that stop fucking with them. Get the fuck on. Stop playing. They keep their hands up high. You have a right to defend with your hands. Like stop, go. You don't have to hit nobody to defend. But running and still getting the outcome that he got, shit, that's sad.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I think that just ruined his whole movie career.
Oh, it definitely did. Look at Dak. Dak right now, they're saying that some
Yes.
woman is saying that he did something. She did something to him. So every black male seems to be on the hook for doing something to a woman. I don't know if black men are just these crazy, gotta take it type of niggas, but it's like every black man that signs a big contract is on the hook for taking it.
You seen with your boy from Deshaun Watson with Cleveland.
What happened?
And
Oh
he
yeah,
told
yeah,
you,
yeah, yeah.
it's the same premise. It's like, and I think they were just pissed off at him because he was just ready to leave Houston, and that's where
Mhm.
all that came. It's like right now at this day and time, if five different females telling they did something all at the same time, and they saying they did this in the past, I don't believe it no more because I just feel
Yeah.
like it's a come up. Even with
They,
Puffy going through what Puffy's going through, you know, he might have did a lot of crazy shit, mind you, but now you starting to see everybody coming out of the woodworks, and I'm like, why you have not say, why did you not say this during that time?
Fannie Willis got off. The black man Nathan Wade gonna lose it all. Absolutely, he's a cheating son bitch. They gonna fry that nigga, boy. You cheated and you messed up Fannie Willis life. But
Hey,
it's crazy, bro.
I was just telling my homeboy, man, a lot of us in the wrong bit. We should have been getting at them political girls, man.
Man, them political girls want it.
Did you
They
see?
want it.
Did you see that video with Montel Williams going down the red carpet? He had one broad with him and Kamala Harris on the other side.
Who?
Montel Williams. Remember Montel Williams show?
Yeah, they say he was a player back in the day.
Yay! So it was like this happened about 15 to 20 years ago. He was going down the red carpet. He had two broads with him. It was one light skinned broad. The other one was Kamala Harris.
Yeah, they say she slept her way to the top.
Oh boy, she belonged to the game.
You
She
heard what
belonged to
Judge
the
Joe
game.
Brown said?
She belonged to the game.
The street.
Judge O'Brien said she was messing with that big time district attorney out there. I think in Sacramento.
Robert Brown.
Yay! That was crazy.
I gotta do another Judge Joe Brown interview, man.
Man, when you gonna get at me, man? I've been trying to get you hooked up with him and with Monique and Sydney.
Oh yeah, you got that hookup?
Man, I sent you the email. The email went back
When?
said currently we'll get at you when we get a chance. I'm like, God damn.
Man, that's a goddamn automatic email. I gotta call that nigga, tell him to take that shit out. Let me go look that shit. I'm gonna look that shit up after I get off the phone.
And
I gotta
also,
log
bro,
in and
just
look it
want to
up.
let you know, man, I'm still fucking with I Never Knew TV out there in Jersey. He used to be a former Division 1 ball player named Linton Hines. I've been working with him for like at least about a good year now. I didn't actually just flew Judge O'Brien out there yesterday,
Okay,
and
yeah.
we've been trying. We've been trying to get at you for a minute, man.
All
You
right, we're
know,
gonna
we
set
know
something up.
how
I'm
the
gonna grab
same
your
king
email
got there
again.
too,
I'm
huh?
ready to get back moving again. I'm gonna grab that email and I'll get back with you probably Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, hey, Linton will fly you out there, fly you back, pay for your hotel and all that, bro. He's
All
just been
right.
trying to get at you for a minute.
Okay.
Well, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I'm gonna let you continue on, man. I just wanted to throw that out there. And, oh, that Corey Holcomb thing also, when he was talking about his wife, that was cold blooded, man, when she lied on him, man.
Man, listen, man, there ain't no punishment for lying. That's what they do. I
Hey,
understand,
man.
like they give us so much a bad rap. I seen a dude do a reaction to it, the video, and he was like, "Kwame, if you cheated, then she should leave you, and this is that." I didn't cheat. She said we was done, and shit, I had a baby in between that time. She said we was done, so I never looked at it like I cheated. I told her straight up. I'm like, I just laugh. I just let people say what
The
they
video
say
on
because
Funds reference.
yeah, they don't never know the other side of the coin. They try to make it like these women are so innocent and they don't be doing what they doing. Like nigga, shit.
It's
It's the
easy for the
reason why
sale,
I
bro.
had so much space, room, and opportunity.
It's so easy to sell. I'll give you a prime example before we get off. You ever wonder why every time, no disrespect, with Mary J. Blige, every time she deal with a dude and it go left, it's always a dude fault, but nobody call her out on like what type of niggas you choosing?
Mm-hmm.
We never call it out, but we just, just go along with it and just flow with that. The guy was the bad guy.
Man, ain't no
So
guys gonna call it out because they still want the poom poom. See, me, I call it out because you can get the poom poom anyway. People like women, real women want you to tell them the truth. They're drawn to that shit. They might not like it. They might tell you, fuck you, nigga. But at the end of the day, the life is gonna be life. It's the reason why they hated Kevin Samuels, but he still had to pick of the litter of beautiful women. And people wanted to talk to him
hmm,
because they like the truth. They can see it in their real life. That although this thing is that he's saying is not nice, it doesn't feel good, but it's actually happening.
you know what though, man? I gotta put you on to my OG though, bro. Andre Taylor. He was a
Mhm.
former pimp, but he became a influential speaker. He's kind of like no, he's on a whole nother level than Kevin Samuels. But the point of the matter was he was on old girl who brought on the Breakfast Club. Now she got a new show called Tez at 10. Tez and Figaro. I worked with her too, and he got into it with Slim Thug and Mano, and he basically tried to get Mano and them to understand about responsibilities as a man. Mano was talking about it's both of our fault, but Andre Taylor was like, look, man, irregardless, you still man. Don't put yourself in a position that will get yourself compromised in your future. That's the only you have to own up for your situation. Wear a condom. Simple as that. Because if you don't, and you just falling for whatever she's gonna tell you, you giving her more of a power over you than you giving for yourself.
But that's unrealistic. I don't tell men that no more this day and age because guess what? When you get a girlfriend and you're dating a woman, how long do you use a condom with that woman?
Yeah,
Good
So
question.
I can run with that.
I don't be unrealistic. I let them know the truth. Women are the givers and receive and takers of life. They give life. So if you're with a woman that just out here willy nilly having sex with you and she don't care with all this technology and there's no such thing as oops babies and she don't care, then you probably shouldn't be there.
I can roll with you on that. Fair enough.
You probably shouldn't be
Fair
there
enough.
because it should be, if y'all for real, it should be a timing and preparation thing. It shouldn't be no, oh, if I get pregnant, use a condom. We done been together 5 fucking years. We gonna use condoms for 5 years? You're lying. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna fucking happen. I don't know why people get on these panels and they say the right shit, but I'm talking about in real life though. In real life, you mess with a broad, you like her, you messing with her a couple of, if you beyond a couple of months, nigga, you gonna take that condom off. Let's be for real.
Shit, I ain't gonna
And
lie. Me and my wife, hell, we never use one,
see
even
what I'm
while we
saying?
date.
See what I'm saying? It's stories like that, nigga. We gonna meet, we gonna go crazy, and we ain't gonna never use one. But this one resulted in the marriage. So let's keep it real. Let's not just say things that's cliche. Let's keep it real. I'm not fucking with no woman that just willy nilly out here with their vagina. You don't understand how powerful that thing is if you willing to let that thing get pregnant at any turn of the corner. If you
But
willing
the,
to let that thing could be a money maker, that thing could be a move shaker, that thing could be whatever you want it to be. And you're allowing somebody to be able to knock you up at any time they want to? Hell no. You ain't you tripping.
I feel you. I'm gonna let you go ahead and roll on, man. Check my emails that I sent you though, bro.
Salute to you. I got you.
All right, God bless y'all.
All right.
Yo,
That nigga
yo,
say after the third child support and the third trip to the clinic. Man, that shit sound good. I'm just being honest, man. A lot of motherfuckers don't want to be real. Salute to you, Black Dog.
what's up, KB? How are you?
Man, I'm in here moving and shaking. You know how I go.
Yes, yes. Listen, that thing is a moneymaker, whether it's child support or hitting the strip or whatever.
Hello.
Moneymaker.
Hello. It's a money maker for your husband too. That's why he bought you that big ass ring.
That's a fact.
So if you out here just willy nilly letting that thing get knocked up, I question your femininity. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, are
That's
you
why I
You
be,
ain't
crazy?
gonna have no cervix no more.
Yeah, you lowering your value for later on. You ain't really thinking this thing through.
And that
that's
baby
why I
gonna
be
have a lot of miles on it.
that's why I be telling men I don't pay for no buttons. Yes, you do.
Yeah, you gonna pay
Yes, you
for
do.
it. Right.
Everybody pay for buttons. There's not one guy that ain't pay for buttons.
You gonna pay for dinner. You gonna pay for something.
Something, drink something.
Yeah, it's just some of these niggas lazy now. They flat out. And I'm gonna tell you this. Now that I see the way the world is going, when as a single man, they're gonna make sex transactional. It's almost not even gonna be safe unless you pay a chick some money.
Yeah, that's a fact. Listen, man. Listen. You gotta get the contracts and have them written up and pay them. Get it on camera.
Oh no! Once they take the money, if they take money, they ain't gonna say shit. These niggas giving these girls. I know a nigga gave a girl $10,000 for goddamn couple minutes. That nigga was out of there. That nigga was like, "Shit,
What the
y'all ready
fuck?
to go to the club?" I say, "You just gave this bro $10,000. He was ready to go to the club in like 8 minutes." I say, "Shit, this girl
ten
made
thousand
ten
dollars.
thousand dollars in 8 minutes.
$10,000.
She made
Get the
10
fuck
bands
out
in
of here.
8 minutes. You think she telling somebody on this nigga? She love this nigga. She waiting on this nigga to call him back 8 minutes later."
$10,000. God damn.
These niggas be and listen, they portray these celebrities and these niggas portray to y'all that they some top notch guys and they just do this, do that. Them niggas be paying like a motherfucker. No offense to Future, but did y'all remember the Kevin Samuels interview where he said how much money he's spending on the women he got?
Yeah, yeah, I remember that.
Okay. I know some niggas that's getting all that for free. If somebody hitting his all them baby mamas that he nutted in, it's somebody hitting every last one of them for nothing.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna
That's
be
how
that
it
nigga
always
that
go.
yeah, I'm gonna be that nigga to let you get them pregnant. I'm gonna hit them for nothing. I'm sorry. I'm not doing
That's how it always go, though.
it. Yeah.
I'm glad I ain't
Listen,
single. Shit.
I keep trying to tell people, you sure you want to be famous? Cause famous come with expectations, and expectations is a motherfucker.
I don't want to be famous or single. Shit.
Yeah,
That
they
shit seems
expect
hard
you.
right now.
Yeah, it's fucked up out here, boy. You gotta be scared when you a single man out here and you famous. You gotta be scared. You better be scared.
Shit, I was scared 15 years ago when I was single. Shit.
Hmm.
So I can just
Now, see,
imagine what it's like
hey,
now.
hey, Dumpster Douglas said that's unless the 10K ain't coming no more. Nah, he ain't gonna never see that girl again. Nigga, this nigga do this all over the world. He go to these little events. He was at an All Star break. He go to these little events and he looking to buy something. He tell them all real. I'm looking to buy something. I ain't looking to do all this talking. I'm looking to buy something. And the girls love him. Man, you ain't gonna never hear no scandal about this nigga. He tell you off rip, I'm looking to buy something.
I guess.
Well, he paying that hush money.
Yeah, that's all he doing. He not paying for to have sex with her. He paying so she
No.
don't say nothing after that and get the fuck on.
Yeah, that's it. I give you 10 bands. I'm here for 20 minutes. You ain't got to complain. Go on about
Yeah.
your life. I'll never see you again.
She see him in the club with 4, 5 different girls. She ain't gonna say nothing to him because he gave her 10 bands. The nigga that goddamn beat her soul loose and she goddamn think she in love with, she gonna go tell bloody murder on this nigga.
Damn.
That's how it be going. These people be having hurt feelings, man. A nigga beat their soul loose. They see him in the club with another chick right after that. And they like, oh, hell no. I'm going to change my yes to a no.
That's a fact.
So
Nigga
niggas got to
said,
be careful.
nigga said, beat her soul loose. That's funny though. I nah, yo, listen though, it's funny, right? Because like back in the day when I used to do my thing, I know who to give the lazy dick to because I'm like, yeah, I don't want you getting too attached to me. You got to get the old lazy.
Yeah, man.
you
You get that,
know what
you
I'm
get your
saying?
soul loose to the wrong hood
God
chick, nigga. She
damn.
gonna beat your ass.
Yo, I get it. I get it.
Hey, Black Dog, the way you talk funny is that nigga talk about. He said beat her soul loose.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hey, all these people talking about they wanted to hit the link. We need a 2.0 panel. I don't see none of these motherfuckers. What's been going on in this sector, man? I heard it's been hell been breaking loose in this sector, boy.
I done heard bits and pieces of stuff. I don't really know what's going on fully
Yo,
because there's so much
I
they be going on. I get lost.
I think 2 or 3 days ago, I don't remember. I was watching something, KB. Somebody was talking about you.
Hmm.
Somebody. But I listened for about 2 minutes and I'm just like, yeah, these people ain't really saying nothing.
Talk about them detractors.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll never get none of their stuff on my feed.
Now,
Mm.
you know what? It don't normally come on my feed. It just happened to pop up one day. And I forget the chick name. And I knew she was a chick. I said, all right, let me hear what these people are saying because, KB always be talking about here, this person, that person, but I usually miss it. I don't never really hear it or see it because it really don't be on my feed. And then it just happened to pop up because YouTube turned weird. Like they changed the algorithm because I keep getting all these goddamn Negroes on my feed, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want all these Negroes on my feed. Now they keep feeding me all these Negroes, and so now I'm seeing all this dumb shit. And
Well,
yeah,
I clicked
somebody
on
was
some
running
dumb
their
shit.
mouth. Huh?
Did you click on some dumb shit? Because sometimes when you click on dumb shit, they'll try to flood your feed with that shit.
No, yo, I'm telling you, like, just one day the algorithm changed, and it just changed to a whole bunch of like Negro stuff and like all the political stuff and all the stuff that used to come on my feed regularly just got pushed away.
They said, learn your history, boy. They
Yeah,
said, this
yeah, yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Nigga sound like a white. Learn your history, boy.
That's a fact. That's exactly what the algorithm did.
Let
I
me
be
put
seeing
some
all type
respect
of
on Alpha Male. Alpha Male said, "Goddamn, hold on, let me roll down and read this one." I truly believe that Stephen A. Was sent to prevent this NIL era because with the success of a first high school basketball player drafted #1 overall would have killed college basketball. I believe you were targeted. I believe too. Yeah, that's why he won't answer that one question. Every time I bring it back to okay, Stephen A. It might have came out as loud and aggressive, and it was supposed to. Oh, weak ass dweeb like you talking about me? Like who the fuck are you? You have no history of doing nothing. So anybody with a brain or with red blood cells, they're gonna ask you, who the fuck are you to be talking like this? And he can't answer that. And then, okay, why were you at high schools and colleges? Make this make sense. Do you think they would have sent a black man to high schools and colleges to do stand-up comedic style routines over a black woman? A black 19-year-old young girl?
Never.
Like
Hell
just imagine what they were doing. They had black and white people joining in on the fun, talking about a teenager. It's amazing. Like everybody want to make it sound like I'm just aggressive. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just crazy. They just don't want to deal with the reality that all this shit that y'all see is a game, just like I said it was. All this shit is about money. They don't give a damn that they talked about a kid that they said bring yourself up by the bootstraps. I'm the epitome of bring yourself up by the bootstrap. Motherfucker, I've been working since I was 14.
Well, let me ask you a question, Kwame. When you went in them rooms, did you get up on the tables dancing like Bobby Shmurda?
Fuck no.
damn.
Well, there you go. And listen, shout out to Bobby Shmurda. I'm from Brooklyn. You know what I mean? We both from East Flatbush. I get it, but I gotta call it like I see it. You know what I mean? You wasn't up on them tables dancing. They probably listening. They was like, nah, this dude out here can't be heard. It
Wait, they
can't
had the nigga
happen.
dancing on tables.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the
Bobby
main
Smurf.
thing. That's the main thing that they don't want to get out. Like I'm telling you, as soon as they know where I'm from. They know. Like if I was saying the easiest thing in the world, like nigga, if I can do it, why you can't do it? Quit talking about white folk. They would the black bourgeoisies were mad at me as soon as I got drafted because the narrative that they wanted was me to go on Oprah, talk about my imprisoned father, and talk about all the negative shit that a man did, and make my mother look like the goddess. Now, mind you,
yeah.
YouTube is saying that black women are a protected class. Why are they letting them talk about a deceased one?
Hmm,
Probably because
hmm. Yeah.
you weren't supposed to say no to Oprah. You
Hello.
know how they get about that.
Well,
I'm telling
that,
you, all of this shit is
but
narratives, bro. It's all
well, yeah.
narratives. You've never seen LeBron James' daddy. You've never seen Kevin Durant's daddy. Where these niggas' daddies at? This
Well, you
woman
know
did
who?
not birth this kid by herself. At least give the athletic props, the height props. Where are these niggas' daddy? All this time, is Kevin Durant father alive?
Yeah. So you know who pointed that out. Well, he was on YouTube, and then he got banished off YouTube because he was talking that talk. And he pointed out about Zion Williamson. He said, he said Zion Williamson, his stepfather, was actually the one that did everything to get him there. And when he got to the NBA, guess what his story was? Our mama.
His mama. That's
And
why
he
he's being
pointed it out.
protected. If
And
he didn't say his mama, with all the weight issues he battled, with all the things he battled, if he did not give all the credit to his mama, they would be destroying this boy more than what they're doing now. Because even when Stephen A. say something, people defend him. You know, don't nobody defend nobody that want to be strong and say, "Hey, no, my mama ain't do this." They want you to have a sympathy story. They gonna only let the black males in through the sympathy story. His
that's
mama
a
was
fact.
great. They're never
And
gonna give the young boys the credit of being great. Are you fucking kidding me? You're about to see all these NIL deals and how great these young men are. You're gonna see that right now. These boys are making 3, 4, 5, 6, $7 million straight out of high school. You're about to see how great these black boys are. How
and
many white
remember, right?
boys out of high school making millions of dollars?
Yeah, you're right. And remember, right? Remember the movie King Randall? Remember what
Yeah.
happened, right? They had all the black women out. I know this what the father. No, the father, he was abusive, he was killer. No. Where's the mother? Why ain't talking about the mother? Remember how they did King Randall, boy? They wasn't trying to hear it. They hated that movie. And there's a lot more. And guess what? For these entertainers, there's a lot more King Randall than they want you to know about.
Exactly. And guess what? I gotta say, Stephen A. Smith talked about this LeBron James Balco situation before. I think 78 Sports, shout out to 78 Sports TV. 78 Sports TV played an old clip of Stephen A. and Skip Bayless discussing the LeBron Balco situation. And he said, hey, everybody else seems to be declining and LeBron James seems to be going up. Maybe it's, coincidence, something to raise an eyebrow at, but I'll leave it at that. And Molly Creon jumped in like, leave it at that, Stephen A., leave it at that. But he spoke about it briefly years ago.
Well, they tell on
So
themselves, briefly though. They just ain't
well,
gonna do it
so
all the time.
so here's what's happening, right? John Morant screwed himself over. He was getting ready to be the face of the NBA if he didn't do all that foolishness. The problem is that the NBA, believe it or not, they're very prejudiced against foreign players. Have you noticed they don't pump foreign players like that? They usually want them the face to be an American player. I think John Morant messed that up by all his, want to be a real nigga antics.
Yeah, but that's just business, Black Thoughts. If you want people to believe that the NBA is the most powerful, best basketball organization in the world, you can't have a foreigner as the face of the league. They can't let that happen until the game goes international. Then they won't give a damn. When people are
Right,
taking
right,
flights to go to Europe to play ball for 2 or 3 days, their face of the league is going to be European. He's going to be
right.
an international player. The niggas don't even see it coming, but it's happening.
No, they don't.
But right now, I
Well,
think the
so
dude from OKC is going to be next up.
Shaw Gilligas.
Yeah.
So,
No. The,
so
the point guard. Yeah. Shaq, that's his
yeah,
name.
Shaw Gilligas.
Yep.
So, but that was the thing. The point that I was making was that's the reason why they're still protecting LeBron because they don't have a new face right now. I think John Morant was supposed to be the new face because let's face it, as good as LeBron is, whoever wants to have that argument, whatever that nonsense, I don't get into that. He's old. Like he's doing great, but he's old, and so they would have already had a new face by now. And I think that was John Morant, but he messed it up. And so, but here's the thing about Shaw Gilligas. I don't think Shaw Gilligas is American, Kwame. Isn't he like? eh, Isn't he a foreigner?
He is?
I
Really?
don't.
I don't
I
know
don't
anything
think Shaw
about it.
Gilligas is
Bro,
American.
this
I think
dude
he
is
like French or something.
dog. He's the front runner for the league for MVP. He's one of the front runners for MVP. Their team is number one in the West, and they don't even fucking talk about this team.
Yeah, yeah,
They
that's a
talk about the
fact.
Lakers more than them.
Right, and that's why I'm telling you, I don't think Shaw Gilligas is American.
Mm.
Don't think he's American.
I'm gonna have to look into that. That's crazy. Oh, he's
Yeah,
Canadian.
yeah, he's
Oh yeah,
Canadian.
he
Yeah, I know.
can't be the
Yeah,
MVP. The politics gonna kick him out of being MVP. He's not gonna be MVP. That would be bad for business. Then the
yeah,
foreign players are gonna start. They're not ready for that yet. They don't have the infrastructure set up for them to go overseas and back and forth. Because what is that gonna say about American basketball? It's not Kevin Durant. It's not LeBron. It's not any of your American players you say is great. It's Canadian.
yeah. And look. Let me tell you something. You know, if the face is Canadian, there's going to be an uproar among Americans
Yeah,
because as much as they the neighbors, we all got something slick to say about Canadians. Let's keep it real.
bruh. They gonna have fun with this shit.
Exactly.
And he's the best. He's probably the top three, one to three best player in the league right now.
Oh
But
yeah,
they
he
don't.
killed that
They don't even promote this dude.
because he's not American, and
Can
that's what I
y'all
said.
name
Yeah.
the? Can y'all name the starting five on OKC?
No, I can't.
How
I
can
ain't
you
gonna
not
lie,
name the
I
starting
can't
five of the one team in the West?
because they not publicized like that, like talking about, like you said.
Hold on. Did you just say they're the number one team in the West?
I think they're like
Yeah,
the
they the
number
number
one
one.
seed in the West. Yeah.
I know they like in the top three. I know that much, but they don't. They not publicized. Everybody's sleeping on them because
Dude say he
you
can
know
only
that
get
ain't.
three. No,
Damn.
that's because they got Stephen A. and they got all these media pundits talking about the same team, the same people over and over. First, the narrative was who we going to trade to get LeBron to the championship. Now is going to change to can LeBron get into the play-in tournament? That's why you got to do away with this superstar shit because you fanboy them for superstarship. You're overlooking the greatness of other players and other teams. And what happens is when you create the narrative and the circus around one team, then there's no interest in everybody wanting to see somebody else. But if you make it a fair playing field, people might like this kid from OKC. People might like the team.
I'm a Laker fan, but I get them tired. But I get tired of them talking about the Lakers. I'm like, come on now, they ain't the only team in the NBA. You got 30 other teams out there.
And especially y'all ain't shit right now.
I know we ain't shit. I can say
Yeah,
that.
I had to add that
Shit.
in.
Yeah,
yeah. I was.
when we get rid of whenever LeBron go, we might be something better. But meanwhile, we ain't shit right now.
Yeah, I was at a sports bar the other night, and the Lakers was playing. It just looked terrible. I think they were playing in Sacramento. Yeah,
They beat
right.
the
They can
brakes
keep
off their head.
they can't keep up with Sacramento. Sacramento got all them young cats too, and they running up and down the court. No, they can't keep up with them right now.
Yeah,
The
Yeah,
them
I
Lakers
heard
can
young
only beat
Sacramento.
certain teams.
Sacramento good too. They sleeping on Sacramento.
I heard
Man,
Sacramento
Sacramento
was
gonna be
doing
up
good
there.
this year.
They got that young bull out there, that point guard. He good as hell too.
I seen Anthony Davis get just straight bullied. I'm like, man, really, dude? Like, really? Come on, man.
That dude don't like Anthony Davis, boy.
I see. I can
He
tell how.
shit something.
Look, I could tell how he was playing because Anthony Davis he I don't know what the hell was over him that night. He just got straight bullied
He get
for
bullied
real.
every time they play. He get whooped every time they play.
If, if it ain't with Denver, then it's with OKC. If it ain't OKC, then it's Sacramento. Boy, this shit
Denver number
crazy.
one, Minnesota number two. He said OKC number one, Denver number two, Minnesota number three.
Minnesota, huh?
Minnesota gonna drop because old boy got hurt, Carl Anthony Town.
No.
It's over with
Mm.
for them. Unless the old boy pull a rabbit out the hat, Anthony, what's his name? Shit, I'm drawing a blank. The scorer out there for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. Unless he go
Yeah,
goddamn
Anthony
just
Edwards.
start dropping 40 every night, they fuck.
I like Anthony Edwards, but I don't think he got enough though. I don't think he's gonna be able to carry that team like that.
I mean, he can
Well,
he can carry them, but not do a championship. I don't think he can.
That's
You
what I'm
want
saying.
Carl
He ain't gonna
Anthony
be able to
Towns on
carry
that
him that
floor.
far.
Yeah.
I mean, I
so
like him. I
how
like
hurt?
his energy.
How hurt
You
is
want me to
Cat
ever say
though?
this? What do you say?
How hurt is Cat?
Oh no, he's hurt. I think he tore up his knee. He won't be back. If they
Oh,
bring him back, I think he shouldn't come back the next year. But it's a
Ooh.
potential that he can get in shape. If they go deep in the playoffs, he can come back and play. I wouldn't. If
yeah.
I'm
I mean,
Minnesota, if I'm in Minnesota and he's serious for the next year, if he's a serious player for my future, and I don't think he's too old, I'm not rushing him back. If he feel better and he want to play, I'm not gonna stop him from playing. But other than that, I'm not rushing him to come back.
I didn't realize he was hurt. Hurt. All right. Well.
It's an MCL on his knee.
Oh,
I'm just saying I wouldn't bring him back this year because it's
well.
right
So
around the time you're supposed to be ramping up shit. Like this is the last push.
yeah,
Yeah, this is the last push for positioning. By the time he come back, he done missed almost two. He gonna be done missed almost 2 months, and then by the time he come back, they gonna be at a whole. They gonna be in playoff mode. He gonna be in regular
yeah,
season mode, and he can fuck
yeah,
around and get hurt again.
yeah. That's wild. I mean, for him with that MCL, he might miss the rest of the season,
He's done.
and then to try to bring
And
him
then
back
Rudy
in the
Gobert got
playoffs.
hurt too. I
Yeah.
think
If that man try to come back for the playoffs, he gonna be uncomfortable.
they'll let him do it. I'm telling you, they'll
Well,
let
of
these
course
guys
they
do it.
will.
Which
Of
that'll be the
course they
worst
will.
thing for him.
I wouldn't, because he gonna be uncomfortable on the court.
Well,
But shit,
somebody that been on the bench got to step up and get her done.
shit, you got to have. Let me tell you something. This late in the season, they keep a tight roster. Like, I don't. A lot of NBA coaches, they don't manage. They just manage the game. They don't know how to coach. They just learned from another coach how to just structure. They're just very structured people. And like they will not waver from their structure. Like I'm telling you, it could be a guy get hurt and they done seen you practice, they done seen you whatever. They'll go with something they're more comfortable with. They'll lead the guys out there longer instead of just shaking it up and seeing what other people got. I think they should do that throughout the season. Instead of
Do you,
dragging the same guys out over and over again, the same 8 guys, sometimes just throw another guy in just to see what he brings to the table and just see what the game and the ebb and flow of the game. You need those sparks. But coaches get locked in to 8 to 9 player rotations, and that's it.
do you know who's king of that? Oh, Tom Thibodeau, boy, he is king of the same 7 players, and he
It's
will run
terrible.
you down to the ground.
You're gonna get these players hurt, man. It's a guy on that bench that's ready to give you the best 10 minutes of your life. And he might can't give it to you every night. But this is the city that he know. This is the girl that he know in this city. And he just
Yeah,
ready to play. He's just been chomping at the bits. He done set for 10 games. Why would you not give NBA players an opportunity? He done set for 10 games DNP. You ain't gonna throw him in one time if he doing the right thing in practice. Okay, we understand you got your starters, you got your necessary rotation. Change it up just to see what happens.
yeah.
That's it.
Well, here's the thing. I think New York forced Tom Thibodeau to do it. I don't think all those players were hurt. I think after Julius went down, they were like, "All right, we about to bench a bunch of guys and make him have to play a bunch of guys." They forced him into having to play in them players.
Mm-hmm. This
Because
shit's sad. Dude.
yeah, yo, because I watched it right after Julius got hurt. Magically, the whole starting lineup got hurt, and he started having to play in a bunch of bench guys. And before that, he was running all them guys ragged. But he did it to Derrick Rose too.
Yep. That shit too much. I wouldn't want to play for no coach like that. They say he like that in practice too.
Yep, running them guys ragged.
It's one thing to goddamn be a leader. It's another thing. Like a lot of times, them coaches ain't never done it. So they just trying to make sure you honest. Some of them coaches they mean well. I want to make sure I get the most out of you. This is that, but you can't like this is a taxing job. You know what I mean? There's gonna be good days. There's gonna be bad days. You got to have a coach with the right temperament. A lot of these coaches don't have the right temperament. But let me see. Who else got there? I'm gonna post this link. 'Cause I'm about to end this thing in a minute, man. I thought all these people coming to 2.0 to talk their shit, but they don't want to hear it. He's
What
a great
happened? What happened?
defensive coach and our head coach. Well, he could be like some of the military guys, like David Goggins. Like he's good at working out. He's good at stretching his body to the limit. He's good at working hard, but he wouldn't be great as an athlete. He does too much. You can't play games and work out that much. You're gonna tear your body to pieces. And
Yeah.
if you look at some of the things that's going on with his body, he's torn to pieces. He's still fighting through it, but he's torn to pieces.
Hey,
I mean, you're not
hey,
giving your body time to rest when you do that, right?
Right. You got to be intelligent. It can't be the yelling, just push through it. Nigga, pain is nothing. You got to be intelligent work when you get older. They said about David Goggins is a different type of human. He might be, but as long as he got ligaments and Achilles and knees, it's going to be a repercussion for doing all what he's doing.
Pretty much.
And when you are in the sports world, when you're already taking a beating, there's you got to monitor that. That is the sweet science of learning how to be a trainer. You have to know what to give a guy and when to back off. It's a science to that shit. It ain't just about fight through, push through. No, you got to make sure his body is moving right in the first place. You got to have somebody with a chiropractic background so that he can mobilize the joints and make sure that everything is moving properly. It's kind of like a check. It's kind of like checks and balances when you got a CDL. You don't just get in your truck and drive. There's a bunch of brakes that you got to check. This is a big locomotive. There's a bunch of things you got to check before you move that truck, right? If anybody on the panel is in the trucking, there's a bunch of things that you got to check before you move that truck. Same way when it comes to sports. If you just tell this big guy to just work hard, just do this, do that, He's gonna break down and it's gonna be over. You gotta work on the joints, you gotta mobilize the joints, you gotta have somebody that knows how to make things move properly, and then you get the maximum work out of it. If the joints are not moving properly and you're just working the shit out of it, you're gonna cause another problem.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, that's
And
That's
that's
a
true.
what a
fact.
lot of these guys do.
Hey, let me ask this question: Where are we on the Mike Tyson and what's his name fight? Because I haven't heard a single person say yet that they want the young boy to win. Everybody want Mike Tyson to knock his head to the moon.
Man, that fight gonna be fixed, in my opinion.
Yeah, I wish Mike Tyson wouldn't even place his legacy near a Jake Paul. I think Mike Tyson mean that much to our culture. He's that great. Do I think he's gonna lose? I don't know. He's 50 something years old. I
No, he's
don't know
not
how
going to
good
lose.
Jake Paul is. I don't think he's gonna lose either. But I'm just saying, I don't even want to see his name on the same boxing card with a Jake Paul.
I don't either. So here's the argument that someone made. Somebody said that the reason Mike Tyson took the fight, actually one of the guys that I YouTube with, they said it in the back chat or in our back chat. They said that the reason why Mike Tyson took the fight is because he's trying to get his name out there to the younger crowd because he's got so many things going on. Now, you got to remember he's got the gummies and all this type of stuff. And so he wants to get his name out there to the younger crowd. And so if that's the case, isn't this the way to do it?
No, I think when you are a legend, you get the respect. They're not gonna ask Jay-Z when he's 50 something years old to battle a 25-year-old, 30-year-old. They're gonna let his legacy speak for itself. They're gonna let people go back and look at his old works. He don't have to lower his standards to, and this is no knock on Jake Paul. Hell, I ain't gonna step in no goddamn ring with Jake Paul. We could street fight, but I ain't gonna step in no goddamn ring, and I don't got no problem with him. So we ain't gonna street fight. But at the end of the day, when you are a boxing legend and an icon like he is, that's why I'm glad Floyd do it his way. Like Floyd go overseas, he fight these people that don't have that's in kickboxing and all this that he know he gonna whip, and he go over there slap him around a couple of minutes and make goddamn 30, $40 million, and he get on about his business. $20 million and he get on. There's the exhibition fights that are like, okay, I'm gonna give you this. Now, if you do this, I'm gonna knock your ass out. But with
Right,
Mike
but
Tyson, even with Floyd sometimes, but he shouldn't do that. But the names that he picked, these are actually superstars in the sports that they come from. Jake Paul ain't no superstar. He's a famous YouTuber, and now he's a boxer, but like it's different.
I agree. You know, I agree, but I think listen, I think Mike Tyson, right? He's got to have his reason for doing it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, is it for him to promote Jake Paul? Like what, is it for him to promote himself? I think there's more to it than we would see, and of course the fight's going to be fixed, right? Because I
Hmm.
think we all know Jake Paul cannot knock Mike Tyson out, and they probably told Mike Tyson like, "Don't knock this dude's head to the moon."
Yeah. Well, how are they
You
gonna
know,
stop Mike Tyson from hurting him to the body? If Mike dig one of the Mike don't know how to goddamn go halfway. He be hurting his trainer in practice. If he dig in one of them body shots, then what?
Yeah, you saw
well,
what he did to Roy Jones Jr.
well, I didn't say. I said don't knock his head to the moon. You know what I mean? That's what I said. That's why I made sure to say that because I know Tyson probably gonna eat his body up, and
Yeah.
that's probably what part of the contract. Because I saw something. I don't know. You see stuff on the internet. A lot of that stuff is fake. Some of it is real. But I saw something about some rules, and people were like, "This is the rules. This is a joke." Which is the thing. I'm sure Jake Paul is nervous. Like, yo, I'm about to get in the ring with Mike. I just gotta knock my head off. Like, so I'm sure there's rules that they have going into that.
What he gonna
But
put on
he'll
a
probably
helmet or
eat
some
his
shit?
body up. Huh?
What Jake Paul gonna put on a helmet or some shit?
No, no, no. No, no. They did. No, no. They probably told Mike like, look, you get one headshot each round. Just eat his body up or whatever, but don't knock this kid to the moon.
You can't
It
uppercut him.
got to be something. Got to be
You can't
something why he
uppercut him.
took the fight.
Hey, you from New York? Do you think Mike gonna listen?
Hell no, probably not.
Let me tell you what's gonna happen. I think Mike's a lot calmer. I think if Jake talks too much and tries to pretend like he could do what he want to do and don't follow the rules, then he may get his head knocked off. That's what I think. I think Mike will go in good faith. But if Jake thinks like, oh yeah, I'm the man, and yeah, and try to I could do what I want, and break the rules. This is an old man. I'll wash him up. Then he might, he might end up, eating some of that ring.
One uppercut.
But to be honest, this is a lose-lose for Jake. Here's why. If you win, you beat up an old man. If you lose, you got beat up by an old man.
You think they're
There's
gonna
no
look at? You
winning for
think they're gonna
Jake.
look at Mike as an old man? Because if Mike whipped my ass, I'm gonna say I got beat up by a boxing legend.
Right.
Okay, so here's the thing though. As much as yes, we're gonna say that, but Jake is already saying, "Oh, you an old man," blah blah blah. So he's basically saying, "All right, if I win, I beat up an old man. If I lose, I lost to an old man." And that's how
All he been doing
everybody's
is
gonna
fighting
look
old
at it,
people.
honestly.
Facts. I see. I see what you're saying.
All he been doing
Like,
is fighting old people
Yeah, that's basically all he been doing.
for the most part.
He
Shit.
just
yeah,
switched over to fight boxers. He been fighting old MMA fighters and shit.
Exactly. I mean,
right. But
goddamn.
okay,
They
I
been giving
agree,
this nigga
but
props for beating old people up all his life, all his career.
I
And
ain't
but
never
I don't.
seen this
he
dude
whooped
get
he
into
whooped
the
Nate
ring with
ass now.
somebody his age.
No,
Somebody his age, his
he
weight.
whooped Nate Robinson ass, bro.
Oh, well, that's a basketball player. Shit.
That's a basketball player though. But that's what I'm saying.
Well,
Like,
at first, let's be fair now. We thought this motherfucker was a YouTuber until we saw him swing them shoulders and swing them hands. He's not a YouTuber. Everybody thought this guy was a YouTuber. Me watching him swing, that boy ain't no YouTuber. He's been practicing boxing longer than
No,
people think.
yeah, he done had some training. He done had some years in training.
Yeah, that's not YouTuber punching right there. What he's doing.
I see that by his footwork and by his work. I'm like, yeah, you done had some years of training. I could tell.
I agree, right? But here's the thing: Mike Tyson's almost 60 years old. Everyone's gonna
That's
say
true.
you beat up an old man. Like, it doesn't matter. He can't win. It's like that win's not gonna be legitimized. They're gonna be like, "Oh, you beat up Mike Tyson, an old man." Like Mike Tyson would have knocked your head off had you been fighting him back when he was in his prime. He's
So
not gonna
let
win
me
that.
ask you this then: do they give him props? So if he knock out Mike Tyson, do people get mad at Mike like nigga, you got your ass whooped by Jake Paul?
No, because you're
No,
an
because
old
we know
man.
exactly.
Because you're an old man.
Oh, okay.
That's why I
I
said
think
there's
I
no
think if
win.
Mike Tyson get knocked out, they're gonna make memes out his ass. That's what I think.
Yeah, I
He
don't
gonna
know,
have a.
man. I don't know.
Hey, what's
All he
up,
ever gonna put Jake
Big
Paul.
Brown, the trucker? What's up, brother Brown?
Salute y'all. I was just listening to y'all because I ain't really big on boxing. I was just gonna chime in once y'all started back talking about basketball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hold
I
on,
ain't really.
who the hell is this in the back chat? Christopher Burton. Yeah, Christopher, what's up?
I'm good. What's good, man?
Oh, what's up? I ain't know who this was. You ain't trying to porn bomb me or nothing now.
Oh, nah, not you, Kwame. You good?
Oh, so you done porn bomb somebody else? You say not me.
Nah, hey, man, you bullshit.
I'm gonna keep the overlay up there because she might relapse.
You bullshit.
What up with it?
Nah, I just y'all talking about boxing with Jake Paul and Mike.
What's your take on it?
I don't know, Jake Paul. I don't know how to take him serious. He's only fought one boxer that was young, and he against Fury's brother, and he lost that fight. And ever since he lost that fight, he gone back to okay, let me fight some older fighters. So this could go either way. I don't know what to think. I mean, it's on Netflix, so I'm gonna watch it. I mean, so, but Just hope Mike ain't having a bad day, cause we all know what that's gonna end up.
Listen, I think Mike is gonna let him live until he get out of line, and when he
Let him
gets out
live.
of line, that's when I think Mike gonna get in that ass.
You say let him live.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let him live.
I think Mike gonna let him live until he start getting out of line, and he might be thinking, "Oh, I punched Mike once or twice, I got it," and then he gonna get big, and Mike gonna end up knocking that man's head off.
And we know Mike is a pro. One round, you done.
Let me tell you, Mike was knocking heads off when this kid was still suckling on the teat. Please.
Let me ask you this: what do you think about age? How much do you think his age gonna play into a factor? Because I believe Mike Tyson gonna be golden the first 3-4 rounds, but we
I
all
don't.
know Mike Tyson has stamina issues, and he's older now. So what do you think?
Wait a
How
minute. The
many
last
rounds
fight he
is
fought
the
against Roy
question?
Jones, he lasted all 8 rounds, didn't he? Didn't that fight go the distance?
Yeah, he was out of shape
Yeah,
then. So
he was
he
out of
in way
shape
I
better
too,
mean,
though.
shape now.
shit.
But
You
we
think this
gotta,
gonna be
but fucking, I don't know if the old boy is on the same level. Jake Paul is on the same level as a Roy Jones.
Oh no.
You know,
you think Jake
I
Paul going
don't
the
want to
distance?
disrespect age though. I don't want to disrespect the youth because I'm telling you, just being young, you don't necessarily have to be a better boxer overall, but at the time, just his youth might give him that edge.
True.
But do
I
you
don't know,
think he's
cause
prepped to
he
go the
Mike might
distance?
just use that experience though.
I think Jake Paul may panic if he get hit hard. Like I think if he get hit by Mike Tyson with one of them left hooks, them bombs, I
Whew.
think and he's on the retreat. I think he might panic.
You gonna see his
Start
light flash
flailing.
The
on
motherfucker might
Rose.
fold. Shit.
I think Mike gonna take it easy on him, man. Cause he know he ain't no real boxer, so I don't really think he gonna try to kill him. But it ain't gonna be no cakewalk. But I believe he just gonna like kind of toy around with it. But
From
like
what
y'all
I
said,
know
like
about Mike Tyson, I don't think he gonna take it easy on him. I don't think Mike Tyson know anything about the word easy when it comes to boxing.
But you got to remember, Kwame. Here's what you got to remember: he's older, this and that. I think honestly, I don't think Mike looks at it as a real fight. I just don't believe that.
Do you be hearing the stuff Mike Tyson saying where he be challenging himself? I think you a bitch. If you ain't a bitch, go over and fight that guy. Like he walked this shit, bro. Like he done
Mike,
beat the shit out of this man. What's he talking about? When I heard him say that shit, I think you a bitch. Yeah, you a bitch. Go if you a real man, go over and fight this nigga. I'm like, wait a minute. So if Mike Tyson see my big tall ass, he could just be thinking to himself, I'm a bitch. I need to knock this big nigga out, and I ain't said nothing to him.
Hell yeah. Shit.
Damn, Mike.
hey man, can we talk about it? Let's talk it out, man. I don't mean no harm.
Man, I ain't wasting no time talking to that nigga. I'ma see if he can catch me.
look,
What the hell you talking about? I'ma
there
see
are
if
two
Mike can
people.
catch me.
Well,
There are
Fuck
I
two
that.
turned
people
Martin
you,
Luther King
you,
so
you try to
fast.
talk it out with. Mike Tyson,
You
Michael
give
John
me.
White. You talk about them.
I'm
Hey,
not
let's
All
talk
talking
this
right.
out
shit
with
out.
no. You say talking out with Michael John White, well, a nigga that can kick you and punch you.
They're
Man, that
like,
nigga
look
gonna
at
have
him.
to catch
Yeah,
me.
yeah. Like, would you rather fight him?
I
They gonna have
turned
to
to Martin
catch
Luther
me.
King
I ain't
so
talking
fast.
shit out. I'm running.
I'm like, hey, let's talk
Be a,
this shit out, man.
be a
Let's be
passenger.
Man,
cool.
just like hey, old school in the
Your big
hood,
tall
man.
ass gonna run.
Find you a car to circle.
Say, hey man,
This
we
is
brothers,
survival
man.
in the
Let's talk
hood.
about it,
Let's
man.
let's
Yeah,
move
no, I
south.
ain't talking about nothing. Find you a car to circle around and run around that motherfucker till they get tired.
Man, your big tall
Yeah,
ass gonna run,
yeah.
man. Come on, man.
I don't give
We're
a
gonna
my tall ass gonna run because I don't want to be a
let's
tall ass nigga laying flat on the ground. I'm running.
yo, yo, y'all heard what Joe Rogan said, right? And he a fighter. He said the reason why I got this big desk right here because that first interview with Mike Tyson.
Mike. That's what I said. Mike have a bad day. Like, hold on, baby. Let's talk this shit out. Let's be
Hell
cool.
yeah, but I'm gonna be saying that while my feet moving. Hold on now, Mike. Hold on, Mike.
I ain't
Get
say
out,
that.
Mike.
I ain't say
Hold
it
on.
ain't about
Hey,
it
better
ain't
get
about
you
being
some pepper
scared.
spray
It's
on
about
hand.
like shit. It ain't about being
Pepper
scared. It's
spray on
like shit. I
taser.
want to wake up in the hospital. Shit. I want to wake up like, man, what the fuck happened?
I ain't doing no arm reach talking with Mike. I'm trying to get the fuck back where his arms can't reach me, and I'm gone. I'll be talking, but I'm gonna be running at the same time. Fuck that.
That man gonna run you down like he did Don King.
Man, he ain't gonna run me down. I know how to run around cars and shit. I know. You put you 2, 3 cars between the nigga, you keep circling them up, and you keep looping in between them. Shit, you ain't gonna catch me, nigga.
Oh,
I'm the
so they
Mike,
gonna do
gingerbread
the
Mike,
man.
Nick
Mike, Mike,
Fury
Mike.
bullshit,
Right.
huh?
Yeah, I'm the gingerbread man, nigga. You not catching me. I ain't
You better
always was
offer
the
him.
biggest nigga.
You better offer Mike some weed. Shit, calm his ass down. Like,
We
okay.
tranquilizer.
Man, you offer him some weed, he gonna punch the shit out you and say, nigga, I got a growth farm. Bam!
That's a fact.
Oh, okay.
You
Shit,
get your
all I
ass
need
whooped, goddamn. Hey, brother Brown,
calm him down.
brother Burton, he gonna whoop your ass, bro.
Yeah, that was yeah. You gonna have to tase him or something, man. You got
You might want to just stick to running, bro, because
He
I'm
said
telling you.
tase him. That boy said
you
tase him.
gonna
Taser might piss him off. Shit.
And you can't tase him
No,
for
but
one shot. You can't be one zap. No, you gotta keep hitting him.
no, you know
but
you
you
got
want
to
to know
talk to
how?
him first. While you talking, there you pull out the taser. Hey man, come on, let's talk about that.
No. But
Hold
let's
on.
give
What this
Mike
nigga
some
say?
credit.
Mike approached camera a few days ago for saying he got stamina issues. Oh shit, Mike can run all day. That motherfucker is a gazelle. He don't get tired like Kevin Gates because of shit. I don't want no problem.
Damn, so Mike don't get tired. Okay.
Hell no, that went over y'all head
Oh
because I
no,
said
Mike.
earlier talking about he got stamina issue. Fuck that, Mike don't get tired no more. Mm-mm.
Shit, that's what it was. That's why I say he got that one round. Shit, he can. Okay, so we don't go long. Just get it one round.
Mm.
You think this
Listen,
man gonna take it easy if he pulling up on
Uh,
people that think he got
I don't know.
stamina issues?
no,
I'm, I'm,
hold on. No, that's not fair. That's not fair to Mike. Let's give Mike a little respect. Remember the airplane incident? He took it easy on young boy.
Yeah,
He
he
Yeah,
just
he
did.
gave young
did.
boy a couple of knots, bing bong, leave me alone,
He damn
He
sure
and
ain't
did.
put his
moved
hip
on.
into it.
That,
But you know what?
but
You
what?
know what? Black thoughts. I'm gonna give you pushback on that. Not many fighters would have just swung in the first place, because you
Yeah,
know
that's
they can go
true.
to jail for that. They can go to prison for that. The fact that
That's
Mike
true.
would even still go hard like that at his age, he could go to jail.
mm,
His hands are registered.
Yeah,
No, but
He's
Mike
on a
didn't
thing
go
for
yeah.
hard
lawsuits.
though.
So I'm
No,
telling
no,
you,
no.
that
But
man,
Mike,
that man, gangster man. I'm sorry. I think Mike gonna kick his ass
no.
if
But
he got the
Mike didn't
opportunity to
go
kick it, he gonna
hard.
kick it.
Mike just hit the kid once or twice, pink, punk, pink. Shut up. You know what I mean? Just gave a little not here and not there.
1, 2, 3.
You know, and the
1,
kid
2,
But
was
3.
good.
I know
You
many
know,
fighters that would have just talked to him and not touch him. The fact that Mike, a trained fighter, I'm telling you, he risking a lot, bro, punching somebody. Like they
Mm.
But
literally could have
Mike,
called the cops and arrested Mike right away for punching that dude.
but
but
everybody
Mike
saw
didn't
the
put no hip
video.
into it, man.
Everybody
That
saw
man just
what?
put shoulder into it. It wasn't no hip action with the punch. So
It
But the
I
thing
mean,
wasn't.
is,
dude,
It wasn't. But you got to understand, it's illegal for Mike Tyson to fight outside of the ring.
true.
True.
That's why they use
So,
But
it
it
as
could
a
have been
killer.
worse.
the reason why that guy was acting like a woman, talking to him, Mike Tyson, the way he was, he thought he was safe. He thought because Mike Tyson was a professional boxer, he wasn't gonna hit him, and he thought wrong. That's
Shit.
what happened. And trust me, Mike Tyson don't got to put his hip in it to knock your ass silly. He's trained to go
Hell
from the
no.
shoulders.
Mm.
Like the hip in it would have probably killed him. The fucking coming from the
Oh
shoulders.
Lord.
I ain't say he was trying to go back to prison because the hip in a punch from Mike, he gonna damn near kill the average person.
that's a fact.
He
That's
sure
why you
did
got to
I,
talk it
address
out
him.
with him.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Mike Tyson got the best stamina of all boxers of all time. Make sure I say
Didn't
that
he say
again.
something to Cameron?
That's what everybody keeps saying. That's why I'm
what
reiterating. Mike
I
Cameron?
about
Tyson
to
has
say
the best
KB.
stamina
Hey
of all
KB, he
time.
might be in the chat. You might want to. You might want to
Yeah,
take
I
it
already
easy.
cleared that up. Mike Tyson got the best stamina of boxers of all time.
Hey Mike, you all right with me, dog? You can dress. You, you cool. I ain't
And
got
I
no
seen
problem with
Mike
it.
Tyson dance in the jig a little bit. He can dance too, shit. Fuck y'all talking about.
Man, all I said was you can go the whole 8 rounds if you got stamina, dog.
Hey, did y'all see that goddamn dude, Frico or Stico or whatever his name is, jump in the goddamn cage with a UFC fighter?
Uh-uh.
Who?
Boy,
No.
When this happened?
there's a YouTuber named Sneeko or something like that. The same one
Yeah,
that was on Fresh
Sneeko.
and Fit.
Yeah,
Boy, he
Sneeko.
jumped in the ring with this dude from UFC. He used to be the champion, but I think he just lost. But he's a outwardly aggressive dude. I'm like, why would this boy like? First of all, he should have jumped out the ring after he jabbing a dude right in the face that's keep walking at him. I'm like, dude, the average person that ain't used to taking punches, them clean jabs and that right hand he hit him with, they would have, at least touched their nose a little bit. The nigga was laughing and telling them, I'm about to fuck you up, right? He didn't
Oh
take the face like,
goddamn!
Hey, now that's the type of motherfucker you do not fuck with.
dog,
Somebody that do some shit like that, you do not fuck with that person. You leave him alone, leave him be.
dog, he being punched in the face saying, you just don't know it yet. You about to get ready to be fucked up. I'm like, nigga, I would have jumped over them ropes.
Hey, I
Hell
want to
yeah,
say something.
somebody that like to get punched.
Hey, man, I'm just playing, dog. Matter of fact, what's your cash app? Let me send you a little something.
Hey man,
So why
I'm
did
just playing,
Sneeko?
man. What's your cash app?
What's
So
the
why did
cash app?
Sneeko jump in the what was it?
He
Octagon
challenged
with a
him. It was his
UFC?
idea. It was his idea.
Ain't no way.
He said he could be. I guess he's been training and fighting, and pretty. He looked like he got pretty good form. I'm not saying he can't fight, but there's levels to this shit. He should have
Exactly.
jumped in with an amateur like him. He jumped in with the fucking UFC champion.
What happened? Did they fight?
They literally, he was out on his feet. A motherfucker had to save him. The dude was gonna kill him. They threw the
That's
towel in, and the dude wouldn't listen. So they had to jump and grab him and pull him off his ass. He was out on his feet. He was just standing there getting bing, bing, bing. He was just like a statue. I said, "Oh Lord,
basically.
they got to stop this nigga."
Wait, Sneeko got in a rib with? Oh God!
No, he was really fighting. Like he got hands. He got pretty good hands. Like it ain't like he ain't never trained. I could tell by the way he was throwing the punch that he's been in there hitting mitts or doing something. But hitting mitts and sparring regular people is not like sparring a UFC champion.
Of
Hmm.
course.
No, because
That
the
would be
UFC
like
champion moves a whole lot faster.
he ain't even got to
So
be the champion UFC. He can just be a all right UFC dude. It's like, bro, no.
Exactly.
That's like me saying, okay, I'm a pretty good basketball player. No, Kwame, I'm gonna call you out. I'm like, no,
And I'm gonna kick your ass.
bro.
so
That's why I tell these dudes, look here, man. These motherfuckers, the worst dude in the NBA will whoop your ass.
Yep.
The worst dude. And that dude just been like, man, that nigga trash. Well, he done fucking leave, so he must be doing something right.
Right.
These
Like you
these
said,
guys are
it's levels to
practicing
it.
every day on how to kill people. Like literally the holes and
Yes,
stuff that they get other men in. Like that ankle pick that they got. They can ankle pick you. A tall guy can get ankle picked by a small guy, and they literally can wrap my ankle up in a way and break it right there on the spot. I wouldn't know how to defend it, so I wouldn't get in the ring with the dude who is 1 in 44. I'm not getting in the ring. He's practiced better than I fought.
Right.
So I'm not
and
getting in the ring with that.
I'm training martial arts. When you get to them black belts, you say, what the fuck?
Yeah. I'm not getting in the ring with that. You did you hear what I said? These people practice better than you fought
Hmm.
in your best fight in your whole life. They practice this shit on a daily.
Yeah, like you will now. You'll be lucky if you get a hit couple licks, cause they know everything that you're about to throw.
I
They're
ain't
gonna
even
be
getting in the
waiting on
ring.
it.
I ain't
They're
even
gonna
about
be
to play
waiting
around.
on it.
Somebody fight or something to make it a fair fight.
Right. Even the guys that train martial arts get their ass kicked in the gym. So imagine you not training, you're gonna get fucked up. You ain't gonna get your ass kicked. You're gonna get fucked up.
Right. This ain't no regular hood fight.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah. No, these people get you in something that somebody you gotta beg to get out of. Please, come on, dog.
Let me go.
You
You
got it,
be
my nigga.
slobbing,
Please, man.
slobbing, foaming out the mouth. You can't
Yeah, yeah.
Slob.
Leave these motherfuckers alone. This nigga told me I train martial arts. Nigga, we can go to the cave. I said, why the fuck would I do that? Nigga,
What
are you
case?
crazy? Nigga, I'm not dumb. Nigga, no. Just like any nigga that talk about going to the court with me, I know what's gonna happen. So I know you thinking like me. In the field that you in, you is just as confident as I am if you step into my world. So
Right.
I'm not finna face that. You got me fucked up. Give me a regular nigga like me.
Yeah, but listen, I don't want nothing. Listen, I'm non-violent. I don't want to fight. I don't want nothing to do with fighting. No, thank you.
I'm
No,
telling
I'm
you,
talking
box.
about for sparring. Like I'll go. I've gone in the gym with amateur guys. I'll go in there with another amateur and just get some work in. But no, not no motherfucker that know how to goddamn for real, for real. No sir, they gonna hurt you. I done got hit in that kidney spot that made my whole leg. I ain't know whether to shit, lay down, or goddamn just fall. I was just stuck for a minute. Like they was like, sit down, sit down. Like shit.
Sit down, sit down.
Yeah, man. I'm like, I'm going, I'm going. I'm just going slow.
I'm
Motherfucker,
telling
that
you.
shit hurt so bad. That is the worst. I'd rather be punched in the face than somebody who know how to throw that goddamn liver shot. That shit fuck your whole life up. For real. Y'all laughing. That shit fuck you. That shit make a nigga. You see the real person when they get hit in that side and you see that face, that dummy face when they start looking stupid. Cause everybody looks stupid if they get that good hit right there. Cause you're going down. But boy, you see the real person when that shit happen, nigga. Cause it ain't no moving. You can't get your hand back up. You fucked.
Can't do nothing. Go home and tell your mom about it.
Did you see that shot Tank hit Ryan Garcia with? That
Mm-mm.
nigga leaped into it. Boom. That nigga Ryan say, "Man, fuck this. I'm going down. I'm gonna look at you. I'm not getting back up and get hit again. Hell
Oh,
no,
you talking about that liver shot?
man. That's the worst shit in the world. I'd rather you punch me in the face.
Hmm.
I could put some ice on my face. I can't get the ice all the way to my liver.
That's what. That's why them boys keep them elbows close, boy. That's why them elbows be close.
Man, I'm tall. I got a big target. That nigga, I was talking shit to this short ass box. I'm telling you, that nigga hit me so quick. He would let me throw the jab out. And like the brother up here, Burton said, they know what you gonna do. Man, by the time I threw the same punch the third time, because it was working, so I thought I was doing good. This nigga would let me do that shit. That nigga hit me so that motherfucker hit me so hard, boy. I say, got to be more careful. Never again.
I ain't gonna. I would have called
I
the
should
police.
have. I should have called the cops for that nigga. I should have said this nigga in here beating
I
up
should
on
have
a
told
19-year-old.
Play too much. Yeah, man, you ain't got to play like that.
No, seriously, that was the hardest punch I ever felt in my life. It was in my side. I said, "Holy shit!" Like my body felt like it was paralyzed, nigga. Like I don't know how they take this shit every day. I don't get it. Man, hey, can you still press charges on that on the nigga from 20 something years
Go
ago?
ahead. Yeah.
I might need to press charges on
As
this
long as you're
nigga.
still living. Hey, if you're still living, go for it.
It is wild.
They talk about the average mofo on the street, you sleep. Shit, that shit almost put me to sleep. The nigga hit me in the stomach, I almost went to sleep. Shit. And the nigga was little as fuck. That's why I say all these people talking about how big you is. I just know you don't know how to fight. Because that nigga will welcome any size nigga. He know he gonna knock your big
What?
ass out. He don't care.
Let me tell you. I seen a listen, man. I seen some things from some little guys. I tell you that. Let me just say this: one guy, lucky that he wasn't floating in the Hudson because he was on his way. And the little guy told him, he said, "Look, man, I'm sorry for whatever you think I did to you. I don't want no problems. I'm sorry. I want no problems." And the guy kept going, and the end result was, "Pop the trunk. We about to take this nigga down to the Hudson." I said, "Boy." I said,
Man,
boy, this guy, I said, boy, this guy had all the freedom to walk away. I know when
Walk
that guy woke up in
away.
the house, huh?
I said, walk away. That's the best shit, man. Nigga better leave people alone. You don't know who you talking
right.
to.
Yo, I know when that guy woke up in the hospital, he was like, I could have walked away. The dude
Yeah.
said he was sorry. He didn't want no problems, and I kept going.
Yeah.
Right. You ain't give him no other choice then.
Yo, I read the newspaper. My man, I was out his socket. Whole shit broke. Yeah, yeah. All because you couldn't accept. I'm sorry, man. I don't want no problems.
Right. Like what else do you want? What you just want to beat somebody up? Because if you got what you wanted, you got a guy apologizing for whatever y'all had the difference about. What the fuck else you want?
To play
The issue was
gangster.
on. Some of these
You know
niggas
what
too
happened?
tough out here.
Yo, the dude had just came home from jail, right? And he was screaming, "Oh yeah, yeah, we beat up little dudes like you in jail. We this that. We this that." And I'm like, "Oh God, man, just take the sorry and move on." Nah.
Right.
Next thing I know, all I hear is, "Yo, pop the trunk. He going down in the river." I was like, "God damn." He lucky boy. The Chinaman saved him because his ass was on the way to the Hudson. That'd have been some good pizza around the area.
You said it been some good pizza.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
boy
yeah. Because
say
that's the running
pizza.
joke. The running joke is
Oh,
that the good pizza in New York City comes from all the bodies in the Hudson that the mafia dropped
Damn. So how the hell it turned into pizza?
from the water.
Oh wow. Jesus.
I mean, they don't really like. Nobody really uses. No one drinks the Hudson water, but it's just a running joke in New York City from all the bodies that dropped in the Hudson from the mafia days. So they say
Damn.
that's why the
hey,
pizza's so good.
hey, how far is the Hudson from like Brooklyn?
Well, the Hudson is wow, but I wasn't in Brooklyn. That was upstate New York that happened where I lived right on the Hudson. Like I lived probably a 10-minute walk from the Hudson. And so that's where this happened.
Okay, because I was in
And
Brooklyn like a couple of months ago, man. And if I went to a corner store, man, I got the biggest pizza in the world for about $5, like a whole pizza pie.
now you can get on the Hudson from the Brooklyn Pier, downtown Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Damn, Rochelle, this in New York. She said Connecticut has the best pizza.
I mean, listen, everyone's got to feel how they feel. I respect people's opinion about pizza, but I mean, the world has already spoken. You know where you find the best pizza. But I understand everyone's got to rock out with their home team. I respect it, but the
Hey,
world has spoken.
now Detroit got some good pizza. They just make theirs like different with the sauce on the top instead of like on the inside, but they pizza pretty good.
I don't eat pizza no more. I used to eat Papa John's and Domino's and shit. I don't know what's good pizza.
I
So shit,
ate
I'm a
pizza
country boy.
2022.
Right. I ain't had pizza in years.
You ain't
Well,
missing
I'm
nothing.
bullshit. I'm lying. I just tried a vegan pizza. I don't know what the hell it was made of. Some cheese that was made out of.
Vegan pizza?
Yeah, they say it wasn't real cheese. It's a vegan pizza.
Yo, that vegan cheese is gross, bro.
I
I
know.
don't
I
think I've
just figured
had
that
vegan
out.
cheese.
Yeah,
I'm
I
vegetarian. I
just
ain't had
found
vegan
out.
cheese.
You say
Let me
what
tell
now?
you, right?
Huh?
What you say?
I'm vegetarian. I ain't even tried the vegan cheese yet.
Oh shit, I tried it. Shit, I was losing my mind trying. I was trying all the goddamn food.
I was about to say, Kwame, I grew up
I might have
vegetarian.
to
So,
try that.
like,
Oh, you did? Both of y'all vegetarian?
man, listen, well, I'm not vegetarian now. No, 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 no. But I
I was
grew
about
up.
to say, how you
I
keep
grew
doing
up
this
my
shit?
I'm
whole
going on
life
20
as a
years, bro.
vegetarian.
I'm going on 20 years vegetarian.
How the hell you
Yeah.
keep doing it? You don't want to bite a salmon, a piece of steak?
I'm trying to
Nah,
tell you, bro, you don't know what you're missing. Or a good old
nah,
steak.
20 at the 20 years, shoot, nah, I'm good.
Damn, man, this shit
A
hard,
chicken,
October,
bro.
a chicken
I was like
salad.
18 when I first went vegetarian.
Damn, man, more power to you, bro. I'm fighting a good fight. I haven't had any meat or nothing yet.
But the thing
Think
is,
about
Kwame,
going
is that.
pescatarian though.
But the thing
Yeah,
is,
you can
are
get
you
some
because
slutty vegan. You're like,
Nah,
like so,
hell no. I can't even eat that shit just because what the fuck the words are on the menu. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not
slutty
ordering this
vegan.
shit.
Nah, you'll love it. It tastes just like regular meat. Trust me.
I
You
know,
can't
but
tell
I'm
the
just
difference.
saying, do you know the goddamn how you order that shit? I gotta have a girl with me and let her order all this freaky shit they talking about.
Yeah, get you a one night stand. That's what the name of the meal. One night stand.
Well, I might eat the one night stand. I like that shit, but
You got the chicken head, stuff like that. They got some good ass
okay.
food.
But you ain't eating meat, so how the hell is the chicken head?
It's vegan chicken.
Oh yeah, I don't eat the
Man,
goddamn generic meat. I just eat the yeah. See, that's the thing. I did it crazy. I didn't eat none of the
Hey,
modified meat. I
yeah,
did
I
all
know.
vegetables and all chickpeas. I was gonna turn into a fucking chickpea.
I know. Me being from Texas, there's a little hear that.
see,
Uh,
you supposed to be crazy about barbecue, and you talking about man,
Yeah, I like
hey,
vegan barbecue, vegetarian barbecue.
man, no,
Huh?
I don't even, I don't even trust it.
no, I'm not saying the slutty vegan ain't good. I know a lot of people say it's good. I'm just saying I'm gonna have to take a girl with me to order some of the shit that they say on the menu. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh
That's a
yeah,
freaky ass menu. That's the freaky menu.
yeah. I'm ready for them to have one here in Houston. Shoot. They got one in
Okay.
Dallas, but not here in Houston yet.
So he talking about chickpeas give you gas.
Chickpea.
Hey, shit, they got chickpea everything. They got a whole chickpea burger.
you eat
Shit was kind
falafel,
of good.
Kwame, because all that is chickpea.
Yep, I ate falafel. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I was going to turn into a fucking chickpea. I lost like 25 pounds.
So how long you gonna
What?
keep it up? Are you
I
trying
don't
to go
know.
permanent?
I think I'm gonna add a little bit of fish, man, because I think when I started back trying to bench press, I tore my pec. I ain't been under a weight bench in years. But I just
Mm.
fucked around and threw 250 on the bar, and boy, I was shaking like booty meat, boy. I said, hold up now, I gotta
When the
add some
last
more
time you
protein.
benched?
2013.
Oh,
So you
There
just you
you
said
go.
I'm retired, no more bench.
I was
Nah,
just about to
because
ask
I
you,
was
did you
scared,
ease
bro. I
into it?
tore my pec,
Oh, okay.
so it's the right arm that's the problem. Like it, boy, I damn near dropped the weight on myself. I said, holy shit, I can't do 250. I used to just
But that's
sneeze at this shit.
but that's the whole thing, sir. You're trying to go from being 25 and then remembering what you were at 25 to 40, sir. You got to ease into it. Put 125, 150, and go light and
Yeah, I
go
go
up, up, up,
150, man. I
sir.
can't bring myself to put 125. Come
It,
on, bro. I
I,
can't
I'll
do
do
it.
no less
Listen,
than
listen. You want the longevity? You got to put the ego aside, young
150.
man.
Damn, man. I'm saying
You
at
got to put the.
33, hey, listen, at Black Thoughts, at 33, 34, I was still pushing 315 like it ain't nothing.
Mm,
Yes,
And then
I
I
get
told,
it.
no, actually, what age
mm.
was
but
that
you
I
ain't
tore my
33,
pec?
34 no more, dog.
You
Yeah.
damn sure right about
That's
that.
why I said you said 2013, right? I'm around the same age as you, Kwame. I'll be 40 this year. So I
I'm
know
43.
2013, young man, you in your early 20s, mid 20s, right?
Damn, I tried to
Mid.
sneak that by you. I was like
mid.
28.
He thought
Yeah,
I
yeah,
ain't
we
know
was
what was
all around,
happening.
early 30s in 2013.
Man, I ain't
Shit.
want to hear that shit. I was just embarrassed that I was shaking like booty meat on a weak ass 250, man. That shit hurt my
Say like
feelings.
booty meat.
Hell
We
yeah,
ain't,
that shit made me want to cry, man.
ain't like nobody was looking. Shit.
Shit, I wish somebody was looking to help get that shit up off my motherfucking ass.
If they look at this shit, you
Hey,
leave.
that what the problem was, nigga. I'm staring down 250 about to crush my goddamn chest. I'm like, oh shit.
Lean to the side.
Hell yeah, it took everything in me to get that motherfucking shit
Man
up off me,
down,
boy.
man down.
Y'all can laugh all y'all goddamn want to. That shit was heavy as fuck. Hey, look, the left side had it. It was just my right side where I tore the pec. I got that bitch. I hooked that goddamn one side up there and helped that bitch up there on the other side. Fuck that. Shit.
Yeah, bro, you just got to ease into it. You got to ease
Start
back
off
up to
light.
it, bro.
I was on like my third one. I went one. I said, oh shit. I was shaking. I said, damn, I got one. I got two. And I shouldn't have went down for that third. I should have racked that motherfucker.
Hey man, why don't you try burnouts? Like as a starter.
Oh, you talking about the push-ups?
But yeah,
Oh yeah,
or you
that's
could
what
try
I
the
went
bench
back
too. You
to.
could do the bench. You could do like you like bench press burnouts.
Okay, I'll try
Just start
that.
off light. Or yeah, just start off light and then go ahead with heavy
No,
weights.
I ain't gonna front. Goddamn, Black Thought
It's more,
had it down pat. I'm thinking about what I used to be able to do. I slid that motherfucker on. I warmed up with 145, 150 with the one plate. I warmed up, slid 250 on that motherfucker. I got one. I was like, oh shit. I got two. I'm like, oh shit. I said, let me get one more. I'm gonna just one more. And boy, that right side went down while the left side went up.
it sounds like you should quit
Shit.
when you're ahead. Like, hold on.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
boy.
some
If
I
I'm
was there
heavy
ahead,
by
arms.
myself though. It was too late for that shit.
you say, I'm feeling myself. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling good. Like, oh, shit.
Yep. I'm getting ready to come to YouTube bragging, nigga. I did 250 10 times. Shit, I did it two and a half.
Shit, you gotta crawl before you walk.
I'm back
before you,
crawling, man.
then you gotta walk before you sprint.
No, I'm
Yo,
hard
I'm
headed.
laughing, right?
I gotta get humble first. It don't feel right unless I try it. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Even if,
yo,
I gotta try it first.
I'm laughing because when KB said, "Yeah, I just tried to bench 250," I'm like, bro, and you ain't done it since 2013. It's 2024. Oh,
But
okay.
but I'm thinking in
I
my
Copy.
don't do
head,
nothing.
it's just
I don't do
250.
nothing.
That's all I'm thinking.
It's just 250.
Yeah, that's all I was thinking. But I was thinking wrong.
I don't do no less than combine weight now. Thankfully.
Damn, what's combine weight?
225.
225. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, I gotta get at
what you do
least
with
50 reps.
225?
Right now, I'm doing at least 50 reps of 235. I'm trying to increase it every month.
God damn, nigga, what the fuck? What you doing all that for?
I gotta get that muscle right. Just
Man, see, I'm gonna have to run from this nigga too, man.
try to get.
I can't even lift 251 goddamn three times. This nigga
Yeah,
goddamn doing
I'm trying to get a six pack again.
shit. You
That's
have to
what.
catch me, nigga. That's why I'm gonna just make sure I'm fast. I'm working on my speed. Fuck all
Well,
this.
you about 7 foot tall, so you got them long ass arms.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I'm gonna make sure I stretch out and work on my speed. Cause you niggas lifting that
Stretch
type
out.
of weight. Man, I ain't lived that type of weight in so long. And I damn sure
And
can't
I
get it
got
50 times.
I'm 6'3". I got long arms, so I can imagine 7 foot. You gotta put that more got a little more with that bench press. Shit.
Right.
You ain't like these old short arm dudes. I'm like, you short arm motherfuckers easily
Man, they got
bench.
the cheat code. They just
Hell
right
yeah.
there.
You short arm ass motherfuckers. I'm like, really? Y'all just we got a tall, long arm motherfucker. We got to lock out and shit. We
Yeah,
bench.
yeah. That's crazy. That nigga said 235 50 times.
Next month I'm trying to get to 240.
I would have challenged you before I tore my damn pec. But now, fuck all that shit. That was the worst surgery I ever had, boy.
Yeah, but I had to get it back up again because I wasn't like lifting like I should have been. And now it's
Okay,
like
where you
shoot, I gotta
started
get out.
off at?
Last year I got out the hospital, so I had to start like real slow, like 135,
Oh,
and
okay,
then
shit.
just
If you built it back up, god damn it, I'm gonna do it too then.
just crank that mug up. Okay, then 140, 155, and just kept cranking it up.
Shit, I'm gonna do that. What you do sets of?
Um, I try to go at least 10.
Okay.
I get bored a lot, so I can do 10, 12, 15, something like that.
So I'm about to say you don't do
Yeah,
50 every day, do you?
Well,
Or every
not
other
like
day?
no one set of 50. Not no
Oh,
yeah,
one
bro.
okay.
50.
Yeah, bro. You got to start with sets of 10. You do,
Yeah,
you put
if I was doing
145 or
one,
something. You do a set of 10. You take a break, do a brief break, do another set of 10. You got to ease into it, my
Just
man.
10, man. I gotta forget about my
yeah,
past, man.
like
Cause
when I
just
say I'm
10
doing
don't seem
50
like shit.
reps, I do 50 reps, not 50 reps at one time. If
I
I
just
was
gotta
doing 50
remember
reps,
white folks ain't paying me to hurt myself no more, and I gotta take it slow.
if I was doing 50 reps of 235 at one point time, I'm like, shit, that's NFL. So I like shit. I call out motherfucking combine. Hit this if I was doing 50 reps at one time.
Shit, when
I
I
try to
got to
do.
Detroit, that goddamn Ben Wallace work out like that. That nigga there, man.
Oh
God,
shit.
that motherfucker there, boy. He don't. That motherfucker just live in the gym.
That was my favorite player back then.
I
Well,
ain't never seen
Ben was
nothing
good.
like that, man. A nigga that like to work out like that. That
Ben
nigga
had
work
nothing
out
but mo.
before the game. Listen, Ben Wallace work out before the game, play the
Mm-hmm.
game, and before he take a shower, he go work out again. No bullshit.
Yeah, I knew all about Ben when I saw him doing them damn bicep curls and shit. Like, God damn, this motherfucker got muscles on top of muscles.
That's the guy that worked. He worked out for that shit, man. I don't know how he
Listen,
did
Mm-hmm.
it.
listen, Kwame. You ain't young, dumb, and full of cum no more, sir. You got to do it right. You got to ease into it, sir. You got to ease into it.
They crawl.
He gonna try to go all out. Then he
Man,
gonna make a live
that's
about
the
it.
hard reality that I think all of us got to get to. But my shit, boy, damn, man, that shit hurt, boy. Just knowing that you're getting old.
Well, where we from, getting old is a good thing.
Yeah,
As
that
long as
shit
you're
bad
getting
for working
wise,
out, huh?
as long as you're getting wiser while getting older.
Yeah. What the hell, Ronald Jones want? This motherfucker gonna come ruin the goddamn pound.
Ronald Jones. Oh,
Yeah, I get you. Let me see, man. Let me see what. Let me see if he got anything intelligent to say. I probably not. He probably come up here to argue with somebody about something. What you said earlier, Black Thoughts?
What happened?
I say Ronald Jones on the way up.
All
He gonna
right.
say, he gonna say, what did you say earlier, Black Thoughts?
No. Oh, Ronald Jones. Yeah, man. Y'all, listen, you got to ease into it. When I start back working out, doing push ups and sit ups and calisthenics and all that, I do sets of tens. Start out maybe three to five sets of 10 start out, and then a week or two later, I up it to 15, and then you up it to 20, and you do a couple sets of that. Next thing you know, you're doing 100 push-ups. You
Oh, so
know,
I've been fucking up. I'm trying to go skip straight to 30 push ups, 30 sit ups, 30 squat.
Yeah, yeah.
and you
I'll
wonder
get out
why
there
you
passed
couch
it out. I'm
bound
like, boy,
now,
I'm
right?
tired of the motherfucker, boy. What the fuck?
Nah, bro, you got to step it up every week, every other week. You up it because you got to get your body adjusted to that.
think of it like how when we was babies, would you crawl first? Then you started walking. Then you started running.
Man,
You try to sprint, you try to run before you crawl. That's what it is.
I don't understand what y'all trying to get. Y'all trying to build your physique or something? Like, what y'all trying to do?
Try not to be fat fuck, sir.
What's up, Black Thoughts? Where you been at?
Oh, that never again.
Where I've been out living in real life, sir.
Haven't seen you in a while. You good?
Yeah, I'm always good, man. I
I'm
still
just
listen.
checking on you.
I
It
still
ain't
got
no
the
smoke.
V8. I still got the V8 on the road, burning it down.
With the saw?
The Saab. Nah,
Yeah.
bro. I don't drive no Saab. I got a
Why,
family, man. We need a
why,
truck. I got a family.
why this dude got my picture up here? Anyway. But, happy belated birthday, KB.
Thanks, man. I just want everybody to know who we talking to, brother. You want me to take it down?
No, I don't mind.
Okay, thank you, brother.
Ain't
Thank you,
nothing
though.
wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with me.
Well, you got a booger hanging from your nose, though.
That wasn't a booger. But if you say so.
What was it?
what was that you had? That you said it was paint chips. Matter of fact, that's what I had. I had paint chips. I was painting earlier that day.
So you had paint chips running down your nose that look like snot?
It was snot or a bugger. Which one it is now?
No, it was running down your nose like a big long white stream.
But like I told you that day, if it was snot, if it was a bug, if it was paint chips, it doesn't matter. None of these ladies
But it was
in your
definitely
chat,
snot on your nose though.
yeah, but none of these ladies in your chat, I want. So that's the only person who
So
need to
you
be
telling
hearing
me
that.
ain't none of these ladies fine in my chat?
No, who name one?
They all ugly.
No, I wouldn't say they ugly. They're not worth it to me.
They not worth it.
Yeah, they're not worth the double take.
So the girl you got is top notch, huh?
She just right for me. I like energy.
So the girl
Come
you
on, man.
got look better than
I could
every
do
woman
better
in the
than that.
chat. What you
I
saying,
could do
right?
better than that. She's
So the
a
girl
high.
in the listen, the girl in the chat look better than the girl you got look better than everybody in the chat.
Well, I don't know everybody because you got some females that you got in your chat is probably men. Just got women avatars.
Uh huh.
So I wouldn't say all of them, but for the
Well,
most part, the ones that I know, like energy and false keeper, and I know
Oh, so you attacking women?
you're starting off bad, Ronald. Reel it in,
I'm
buddy.
not
Reel it
attacking.
in.
I'm not attacking anybody. I'm just saying you posting the picture. I'm telling
I'm just
you,
showing. I'm just, you said you
I
didn't
definitely
mind. Do
don't
you
care
mind?
what the dude. No, I don't mind. I definitely don't
Yeah,
care what
because
the
if you
dudes
mind
say.
now, if you sensitive now, I'll take it down, brother.
No, I ain't
I just
sensitive.
don't want you attacking women for what I did, brother.
No, what I'm saying is I don't care what dudes say, but I dang sure don't care what the women say. Ain't like I want them. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, so you ain't want none of these women,
I
but you
can't.
like brown skin ladies?
I came up here to talk about Nick Saban.
Oh, go ahead then.
Yeah, I don't think he meant it like how you trying to make it seem. Like I think he just mean that like the kids should be more focused on learning instead of money. Don't you agree?
Who said they ain't focused
I
on
don't
learning
agree
though?
with nothing that you're saying because those top recruits
Who's
get
talking to
paid.
you?
Those top recruits get paid either way under the table, bro. So all that
Well,
what he
yeah,
said, it sounds good on the surface, but we've seen several football and basketball players come out and start talking about how much money they got from playing in college. So let's keep
a
it a
lot,
buck.
a lot of older players. You haven't seen that. It's probably since Reggie Bush.
Bro, I went to the University of Florida. I can tell you a story about Teddy Dupay, but I'm not going to say
Yes,
anything because that's my
Reggie.
boy. And that was in the last 20 years, bro.
Mm,
Right,
24 years. So relax.
like I said, Reggie Bush, and that was also
Hey,
what two
have you ever
thousand
been
what
recruited?
5?
Have you ever been recruited by a college?
I know recruits. My
No,
homeboy
I
plays.
asked you a
My
question.
homeboy
Have
plays in the
you
NFL.
Okay, can we do an ask and answer about you? Have you ever been a recruit?
No,
Okay, then you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Yeah. Go ahead, sir. Give us your opinion.
so what was your point?
I got next on this
What was
topic.
your point
You
then?
go ahead and get him, bro. I'm done talking to him.
Yeah, what was your
But
point of asking me then? So what?
the thing with Nick Saban is just that finally these kids got the power now. That's what the problem with Nick Saban. That's why he retired. Because now these kids like, okay, now like with Kwame taught, now you ain't gotta slide the money on tape. You can slide the money right in front of their face. Say, okay, is this NIL deal this? You
But
gonna
the
get
thing
this
is,
Mercedes deal? What's the problem though?
but the
These
thing
kids
is,
make these universities billions, not millions of dollars, billions of dollars.
I
And you
agree.
want to go back to the point where like, oh, well, now y'all can't get no money. You get mad for getting players getting suspended for free meals. Like, really? I'd have made y'all because them jerseys that they be selling, them jerseys are not cheap.
Well, football. Well, you go to
And
school,
Ronald, let me say this: those
but God, can
jersey
I talk,
sales are
bro?
forever. Those jersey sales when these guys go to
Mm-hmm.
the NBA, the NFL, their jersey sales go up. When they pass away, jersey sales go up, bro.
All
It's
right,
the
so
facts.
all right, so let me ask y'all this. So, all right, so is it just football that needs to get, or football and basketball that needs to get paid, or is it baseball, soccer, hockey,
Whoever can get
golf,
money.
Bro,
tennis?
you can
Are
go
all of
to
them
the
getting paid?
NFL. You can go pro in baseball out of high school. You can go pro in
Facts.
soccer out of high school and golf.
Football, you got to wait 3 years.
Okay, y'all saying a bunch of truth, but that's not you're not answering my question. Those
If
same does the same
if you're
NIL
marketable, yeah,
applies the
anybody.
He did answer your question. He said yes, and I concur, sir.
no, he just answered it.
He answered
If
it back
you
then. He
are
was saying yes.
marketable,
Well, I can't hear
yes,
him
he
because
does.
you trying to overtalk him, KB.
I wasn't
The
saying anything.
the
You just kept
gymnast,
repeating yourself. It's you. You keep
All right,
asking the
y'all go
same
ahead.
question over and over
It's your
again.
it's your world.
Livy
It's
Dunn
your
makes a
world.
million.
It's
Livy
your
Dunn
world.
makes a million. The gymnast from LSU, she make $1 million from NIL,
He's
and
trying
she
to
a
make it seem
gymnast.
like it's just basketball and football. NIL deals are for all college athletes. If they go out there and test the market and get a deal, they can get paid. Like he said, some people lost their college scholarship and career over a fucking meal because they didn't have money for nothing. And they're a top athlete at a school that they're making millions at. I think that's
My
crazy
thing
to
is,
me.
but my thing is this: kids don't go to. I mean, yeah, of course, kids go to school, certain schools to play a sport, but kids supposed to go to school to learn first.
Who told you that?
Who told you that lie, bro?
I mean, is
You're
furthering your
going to school, excuse me,
is
you going to
furthering your
school, hold
education.
on, hold
Excuse
on,
me.
hold on, hold on, bro. You over talking. You're going to college to get an education in order to get a better paying job. That's the only
Facts.
purpose of to go into college
Right.
is to get a better education to get a better paying job.
So
These
this is,
kids are
but
able
these
to
not
use,
loan. But
hold on, bro. These kids are able to use their talent and get a percentage of the money that they're bringing in to a university. You keep talking about this
but
one-sided.
but
A athlete is bringing in millions to the university, sir. They're
I
getting
can't
a
talk
percentage of
nothing.
those millions.
Okay, you said that they go to school to further their career. So why don't
Further their education,
the
education.
education, right? So why don't the scientists, or why don't so why they have like a bunch of students in debt because of student loans? Why don't why don't they get NILs like the doctors and stuff? Why
Because
don't
people like
Because they don't
but
entertainment,
why
produce
sir.
money.
That's
but
the
why
same way. That's the
how did
same way
you don't
teachers.
think
Hold
they
on, let me answer. Let me answer. That's the
I was
same way. That's
go
the
ahead,
same
bro.
way that education and our children are our future, but athletes get paid more than the teachers. So don't
Because
ask dumb
athletes
questions. They
produce money.
entertain. We produce money and we get a percentage of that money. It's
Like,
easy. It's
when the last
business.
time you saw
What you say,
20,000
what
people
I'm telling
want to
you
watch the
is
surgeon?
students go to school for education
No,
first.
they do not.
Everything
Listen,
else
listen,
is
Ronald, 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 Ronald,
extracurricular
Ronald, Ronald, Ronald.
activities.
Commentate, Ronald. You're
Well,
talking
I'm
to a
trying,
student.
bro. You keep interrupting every time
Okay,
I.
I want you to stop talking. This is my
That's
panel. I'm trying.
crazy.
You're making asinine statements when you're on the panel with a student athlete. I went to school because I was going to be an
You didn't.
engineer. I wanted to get a job. That's it. If they would have let me be an engineer, without going to school, I would have did it without going to school. I went to school because also that's an opportunity to go to the NBA. Once I can go to the NBA without going to school, I went to the NBA. I was going to college as a stepping stone because that's the way to get more money. But if
So
I could have got to the money beforehand, you can't tell every student why they're going to school, bro.
so KB. So let me ask you this, and this
Go
is
ahead.
I'm asking you. So if the NIL was back when you first got drafted, would you took the NIL deal and went to Florida, or still go to the NBA?
I probably would have still went to the NBA because that was the ultimate goal of mine. If
He was
I'm
the
going to be
first
the
pick of the
number one
draft.
draft pick, yeah, if I'm going to be the number one draft pick, why
How you
would I
mean
pass
those
up
the
that?
ones that's get? I'm not talking to
Why
you,
would
KB. I'm
you?
talking to this loser who's keep talking. I don't even know who he is.
Why would you go to
Who
college
are
if you're
you,
gonna be the
bro?
first pick in the draft? You're gonna be the first pick in the draft. Why would you go to college? You know what? I'm gonna play 1 year college ball.
That's
instead of being the first pick in the draft.
I'm
That
trying to
makes no
explain
sense.
this to Ronald, but it don't.
what's
He
this
don't
dude
get it.
talking about? That's the whole point of kids.
He's saying
All
basically what I want to say to you
the
that
better,
I'm
but
looking
no,
at
the
it
better
as
players get the NILs. The better players get the say so.
no,
So
that's
of
not
course
necessarily true,
that
The
bro. A
is
more
lot of players
true.
get
marketable,
the NIL deals,
marketable
bro.
players.
Yes,
All
that's
right,
not
you got to be
necessarily true.
good.
No,
Name
you
one
can be
player that was
marketable,
bad. All right, name one. Well, name
You have
two
to be
after the
marketable
use.
as well.
bro. This boy here is crazy.
Like I did
I'm
that.
just saying, why are you always mad that black folks getting paid, bro?
It's not even black folks. How you mean? It's
A lot of these black young men and women are going to schools. I posted one
wait a
up on my
minute.
page. Hold on, brother. I posted one up on my page. A lot of these young black girls and guys are able to become breadwinners in their family in college. Why are you upset at that?
KB, it's not a black or white thing because there's college kids, there's white kids too, and
I
it's the
never
same
said it
way.
wasn't white kids, but let's be real about it.
So
Majority of black America is in sports and entertainment. Is that not true? Majority of football players are what color?
70%.
dude,
What color?
they're black.
See,
To answer your
every
question,
time we get real with you, Ronald, you
but
turn up the
you
bullshit.
because bro, it's not a
Every
color.
time I get real with
It's
you, you
not a
turn up the
color thing when
bullshit.
it comes to the NILs.
The
I'm sorry,
NIL,
bro,
I'm going off
because
percentages, my
I
brother.
feel the same way about Johnny Manziel.
Okay, but I'm giving you percentages of how many black kids are going to be able to take home millions of dollars to their families, and that's what this is about. They already was paying these kids anyway, but they were giving them crumbs of a percentage of what they brought to the school. Do you
Bro,
imagine how many of those players went to the U? The University of Miami got a rich history of these players. And yes, they all got
Woo!
paid. But just imagine an NIL deal with Warren Sapp, Deion Sanders, and all these people when they were in college.
Anything
Man, they
less than a
deserved every
million,
bit of
they're
it.
gonna laugh at you.
so do you think Reggie Bush should get his Heisman trophy back?
Absolutely. Look at how much money Reggie Bush, you know how much money Reggie Bush made that school? Are you fucking kidding me?
Not just
No,
the
I
school, the whole
agree
city of
with you.
LA.
I
They need to
agree
put
with
a
you.
statue of Reggie Bush in front of USC because this stupid ass rule that made him a bad guy.
I mean, I agree with you. That's why I asked it. I just wanted to see what you was going to answer with. But I mean, but bro, none of that. Listen, the best players get the NILs. It's
As they should, bro.
like I said. I feel what Nick Saban is saying. It's not about a
I
black
don't
or
feel
white
nothing
thing.
about what Nick Saban is saying.
It's not. It's not about a black or white thing. First of all, because there's white
Ronald,
kids that's getting NIL deals too.
Not the
So,
majority of them, though. We're going off
well, you got
numbers.
to be good. You got to be good. Simple as that. You just got to be good, bro. You got to
But
be
what I'm
good.
saying is the
that's
problem
what
is
anything in life.
the
So why is it a
majority.
black or white thing? Why I just got to
I'm gonna
focus
tell
on?
you why. I'm trying to explain it to you slow, but you talk fast. I'm giving you the numbers. The NFL, the NBA, they're majority black. The college kids that are coming out, the top recruits, they are majority black. So these young teenage kids are going to be getting six, seven, two, three, $5 million in college before they even get to the NFL. They have brand deals before they even get to the NFL. You got to negotiate with them on everything now. They don't like
Are,
that.
are you familiar with
And
Angel
also the
Reese?
transfer rules. The transfer rules.
Yep. They can go
Now,
whenever they want to go. You got to treat them with respect now.
hmm
Are you familiar with Angel Reese?
yeah.
What?
Angel Reese,
Angel
you know
Reese
who
from
that is?
Yes.
LSU.
What about it?
The, my bad, KB. Who is this guy? Seriously, he's getting on
It
my
don't
nerves.
matter. You
Can
say you
you
don't
mute?
know him.
Can you mute
He's
him
on the
while I'm
panel just
talking?
like you.
But can
No,
you mute him while I'm?
he's on the panel just like you. He said one thing and it turned your panties in a bunch. Keep going,
All
sir.
right. Well, you say you're not familiar with Angel Reese, so never
I
mind.
didn't understand what you're saying. You talking like you got baloney in your
Angel
mouth. I don't know if you
Ronald, just
saying
tell a story,
Andrea,
bro.
Angela. I don't know what the fuck you saying.
Angel Reese, the LSU.
I know exactly who that is. Yes, beautiful young
Okay,
lady.
right. So she opted out. Well, she stayed in college instead of opting out for the draft, which the
That's
kids
false.
nowadays, how's
So
that
that
false?
okay, so that's
It's
beautiful.
false because she couldn't enter the draft. You have to be 4 years removed from college
Oh yeah, that's
for the
true.
women.
That's true.
So
That's true.
you up here spreading
That's
false
true. That's
narratives.
true.
But let me give you a
That's
twist
true.
on what the NIL deals could do. The NIL deals could actually make kids stay in college and further their education because they're already making money. Angel Reese is making probably about 1.5, 1.7 million dollars.
Well, how about this? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell. I like, all right, we'll give you the money. You got to make sure your grades is very high. I don't know how much like certain teams do different GPAs, but you at least got to maintain a decent GPA if we're gonna be paying you money.
Can
Because
y'all
you
hear me?
got
Can y'all
at the
hear me?
end of at the end, yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
heard
we can hear
All
everything.
you.
right, hold on,
We heard
Ronald.
everything.
Hold on, Ronald. So with Angel Reese, the difference is with the NIL deal, it might help kids stay in college and finish their deal and finish their college career because they're already making millions of dollars in college. There's no need to rush and go get the money when you're already making millions of dollars.
Yeah, Shador Sanders just did that. Waited 4 years. He's staying next year.
Yeah, so why? So y'all looking at this NIL deal the wrong way. A lot of these kids, as soon as they get the opportunity to make money, like in football, all of these guys enter the draft in their third year. They're not staying to get their
I just want
education.
the kids to stay in school.
Hold on, bro. Quit interrupting. You could tell me about
I
what
ain't
you
in the.
want. Hold on. You can tell me about what you want, but we talking about what's actually happening. The moment a kid is eligible to go to the NFL, he's entering the draft.
That's why I don't like coming
He's
over.
not. He's not finishing his education. We just talking numbers, bro. I don't want to talk feelings.
Why
We
do you
want to
want them
talk
to stay
numbers.
in school? Stay in school for what?
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Why would
All
they
right.
stay in
You
school
see
when their
how
mama bills
you
need to
see
be
how
paid?
y'all asking me for my opinion. That's why
And
I'm giving.
we wait to hear you answer it. Go ahead.
Okay, so I get all right. Then I said I want the kids to stay in school. So,
Okay, we heard that. We heard
Why?
that. But if you
but
want
you
the
just,
kids to stay in school,
but
if
now
you
I
want the
can't
kids to
talk.
stay in school, then pay them.
Go ahead.
Because guess what?
It's your
This
world, bro.
Listen, bro, if you want the kids to stay in school, then you pay them. Shador Sanders and all these kids are an example. It's no need to rush to the NFL when you already making millions of dollars. You might as well go to the NFL with an education and millions of dollars. What do you say in response to that without all this crying about finishing your sentence
Oh,
like you a
crying,
lady, like you
crying,
got the right
right?
to just be on the panel
Because
talking, man?
how you mean? You just now,
You
bro?
just supposed to wait till
You
you supposed to
literally just
wait till the
said
point is
you
finished
literally
without
just
all this
told
talking
me
like you
to
do.
stop interrupting you. So you
Man, let me move this nigga down for a second. This man don't know how to engage back and forth with men. This
I'm
nigga
gonna
think
go.
he just gotta finish every damn thing he's saying. No, you pause for a second, let the host finish his thought, and then you respond to it. Stop bitching and arguing like a little damn chick. Jesus. Now
Yeah,
come back up here and answer a question, please, without arguing, and then stop saying who this dude is like you gotta know somebody to respond to them on a panel. You bringing that negative energy, bro. Like, yeah, you like bringing
just
negative energy,
just
man.
let
You
me know.
crying
No,
about
just no,
everything.
no, no. Just let me know when I can talk.
You ain't even gonna
And
pause for somebody to let you know when to talk.
until
You gonna keep
then,
saying,
I
"See, there you go again.
yield.
Let me
Until
know when I
then,
can talk. Let me know when I can talk." You
I
just keep talking.
yield the floor.
Okay, I'll let you know when you can talk. Go ahead, brother Bert.
no, you stay in school. You go to college to make more money. That's the whole reason why. But where was all this? Well, they need to stay in school. Mark Zuckerberg left Harvard after freshman year. Then nobody say, "Well, Mark, you need to stay in school, man. You need to finish your degree." No, he went and started Facebook, and now you see what it is. Bill Gates left. Same thing. Well, Bill, you need to stay in school, man. Nobody said that. Okay. You got
Can I give some?
plans, start Microsoft. You go start that. What's the difference between a Mark Zuckerberg, Bill Gates, and this basketball? Say, hey, Kwame, you project to be the first pick of the draft. You like, nah, Kwame, you need to stay to school. You need to go to school, get your education. I'm saying, hell no.
Hey,
Somebody
I
let me say,
said,
bro, when they
fuck
first get
that.
the damn team.
Hey, I
Yeah, you
said,
ain't first.
fuck that.
And then
Can I
you
get
see the
some
way they,
pushback?
you see how they playing first picks now, bro. 40 mil
Hold on, your thoughts want
off the
black
rip.
thoughts want to give pushback. Let's hear the pushback. We're
Go
gonna
ahead,
hear
brother.
educated pushback on this one,
Let me
not
let
no
me
goddamn dummy.
so let me get some pushback, right? Mark Zuckerberg and Bill Gates, yes, they dropped out. But you know what they did after they got to the bag?
They didn't grow back to school.
Yes,
They
they did,
educated
sir.
themselves. They still
Yes, they
educating
When?
did,
themselves.
sir. They did
What
go
degree
back
they
to
got?
school, sir.
They don't
Look it
have a
up.
degree. I did look it up. They are
No,
listed
no,
as dropouts.
Sir, they did go
Somebody
back
fact
to
check that, please.
school, sir. I'm
Yes, to
telling
get
you,
honorary
they
degrees.
did. They all know, sir. They
but
did
hey,
go
but
back
look,
to
Shaq went
school.
back to school. Shaq went back to school. Richard Sherman went back to school.
That's what I'm
We got
telling you.
Kwame Brown went
They
back to
motherfucking
school.
the
Well,
basketball
hold
player
on,
went back to school. We got a lot of people went back to school.
hold
I'm
on.
just
Here's
saying.
And the difference is also basketball players, man. You ain't gonna be
hold on.
playing basketball at
Can you
50.
let if you guys would let me finish,
All right,
please?
I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute.
I would just like to finish. Here's the reason why, right? Like, listen. First of all, right, school kind of dims your light. Let's be real. It does. You're taught to be a robot. After those guys make their money, they go back to school. You know why they go back to school? Because when you have certain degrees, everyone takes you serious and you're allowed to be in a room making certain comments. If you do not go back to school, people do not want to be in a room with you, no matter how much money you make. That's why these guys go back to school.
No, I agree
What
with you.
degree?
That's what I'm saying. I was trying to tell you that get the bag and then go back to school. So there's real no disagreement. I'm saying just like the brother on the panel is saying, if you got the opportunity, and even you said school dims your light. So if you got the opportunity to the bag, go get the bag. And then come back and further your education, just like J.R. Smith did, just like Shaq did, just like so many other people, Ray Allen, just like so many other people did. But
Shaq
go
got
secure
three
that bag
degrees. Shaq
because you're
got
Can we
three
not going
can
degrees
to
now.
ever be able to make that type of money in your lifetime. No degree, not many of these degrees are going to give you the type of money they make in the league. But Black Thoughts is right. In order to be taken serious as a businessman, you gotta goddamn have these degrees. Like sometimes I have to walk other men in the room with me with different degrees just so they don't try to play with me in certain ways. Or I gotta come in there and talk to them in a certain way to let them know that motherfucker, I know what you're talking about. So I got to pay to play. I go take these little classes with Grant Cardone, all these different. He locked me out now because I ain't keep paying this
hey,
motherfucker.
can
But
I say something, Cuban?
you ain't got really nothing to add to the conversation.
Well, I
Just
just got a
building.
little. I just got 2 cents. But
We was building before I let you up here, man.
no, and we're still going to build. So we got to keep in perspective too. We talking about college kids. You keep saying that you want them to get the bag and then go back to school, but these are college kids, and um,
Huh?
let's
We
just
all
be
the
let's
whole
just let's
conversation, the
just
whole
be
comment was about college kids. Mark Zuckerberg was a
right.
college kid. Bill Gates was a college kid. Everybody was a college
Yeah,
kid. What are you
but we
talking
talking
about?
about today's college kids. We talking about today's kids, and let's just be honest. These kids are raised different from how we was back in the day.
So you know all kids?
Well, kids are kids.
I'm not gonna pretend like I know all
So
kids.
it's not like I'm trying to say all kids will do it, but kids is going to be kids, and it's just how it is. But I mean, we'll see how, because I think this what the second year or the first year, so we'll see how it goes. Matter of fact, how do you think it's going to go? How you think? How long you think this is going to last?
What is this?
What
The
do you mean?
NILs.
I think the NIL deals are going to run away the poor coaches that had a monopoly because they were at good
Mm-hmm.
schools and universities that had a name that kids wanted to play for. And now that they have coaches that's going to come in that have had NFL history and experience, it's going to supersede and trump that storied history of that university. And it's shaking things up. These NIL deals are shaking things up.
But don't you? But at the same time, the school still got to generate money. So I mean,
The school is generating money as soon as the kid come on campus, but now the school has to split a little bit of that money.
right? So okay, let's say we give the kid 10,000 a quarterback, Alabama, not yeah, Alabama, ten
Hmm.
thousand. All right.
I would say that's not enough for an Alabama quarterback.
No, I'm just keeping it simple.
Yeah, you
But
trying to
I
pay the quarterbacks 10,000. That's one of the most
no,
storied
they
positions.
right.
They gonna look at you
I'm
and
just
gonna walk away.
listen. I'm just keeping it simple. But we give the quarterback 10,000. Let's say the quarterback doesn't play as well and he end up getting benched.
Hmm.
Uh, would you say that money was wasted, or you think the
Uh,
school is going to try to pay the next person?
why your questions take so long when I already know the conclusion? It's so long. I already thought about what you're about to say. Yes, the kid is still
You
worth
a
the
fortune
money.
teller?
No, because you just talk so slow that we can see where you're going. But the money, he's still worth it because the people bought into this kid from his high school experience. So you bought into him. He don't have to prove anything because people are excited to see him. So that's why they bought tickets. As soon as a player is signed to different teams, people sell season tickets for that. When LeBron went to the Lakers, the tickets went up. They started selling tickets and they made money before LeBron even had picture day. So I'm
Mhm.
saying you're thinking about it backwards, bro. They're getting a percentage of what they're bringing to the table. Now their performance is secondary because that's more money to the organization and it should be more money to the player because he fit the bill of goods. But the
So
first initial money is from the works that he's already done to make you look at him in the first place.
so who's really benefiting?
Everybody.
The team
Everybody.
or the player?
I just
Nick Sa-
answered it already.
Nick Sa- Nick
You so
Saban
busy
Nick
talking that
Saban
you're
don't,
not. I've
but Nick
already
Saban don't
answered,
think.
Ronald. I've already answered. You might
Okay,
not like the
that's
answer.
your opinion though. You
That's
didn't
not my
answer. That's
opinion. That's my answer, brother. You said who's
okay,
Nick
benefiting?
Saban just
Everybody.
don't know how to adjust to
Yeah,
the
this nigga
fact
don't
that
want to let nobody finish their answer. He want to talk so much.
man. Who's going to benefit? Because Nick Saban doesn't think so.
That's your
And
opinion, brother. I gave you my opinion,
but
bro.
even still, these lower schools like the FAUs and stuff like that, they don't have the money to actually pay kids
Then they'll get
to
the
go there.
caliber of player. They'll get the caliber of players that they deserve at that school.
So basically, the kids still got to choose between the most
Ronald,
popular
the
schools.
big schools have
God
been getting
dang it, bro.
Ronald,
You
the
know what,
big
bro?
schools.
I'm
The,
gone, bro,
all
because
right,
you
I'll let you go there. The big schools have been getting the big players anyway. They've been getting paid anyway. So what the fuck are you
mhm.
talking about? He
But this
must have
other
missed the
Yeah.
whole first part of the show. These guys are going to get paid. If you're talented, you're going to get paid. This whole notion that this is the first time college players are getting paid, this is a dumb notion when you heard all the stories already. So now that it's out in the open, these guys can negotiate their contracts. I see nothing wrong with that. I don't
this is
They
all
understand why
also,
power.
Ronald, a guy that just sits and walk up dirt roads, are so upset.
Yeah,
but
man, this
also
is
the
all
notion
about
of,
power.
but also
It's
the
all.
notion of,
I'm
go
sorry.
ahead.
No, you go ahead, bro.
No, no, go ahead.
I say this is all about power. Let's just be honest, because now the players got the power. Now it's like, well, you ain't got to sneak the money. Now it's right in front of us. Okay, this NIL deal and transfer rules. Because now it's like, man, you just gonna bitch me 2, 3 years. No, we just wait your turn. Man, fuck that, wait your turn. I can go over here and start. And I got my bag. So I ain't gotta wait for you no more. But back in the day, like, well, if you transfer, you gotta wait. You gotta sit out a year. That's what it's all. It's all about power. Now these kids got all the power, and they should. Because when you talking about the player, do they should money? Look, bro, the Texas A&M coach got fired. That they owe that man money for years, and I ain't talking about a couple million. I'm talking about over $70 million. They gotta pay this man when they fired him. So what's the difference? I'm like, okay, the players should get their money. Whatever you negotiate, that's what you deserve.
Yeah, but the notion of small colleges and all of that, like that's just nonsense babble. Because here's the thing, right? Most colleges, those players do not make it anywhere near the NFL or the NBA or any of these sports. Um, and those guys that are in small colleges, if they're worst assault on their back, they're gonna make it to the NFL. Like
Facts.
this is the game. This is the game for big colleges that are selling jerseys. Like those little small tiny town colleges
Mhm.
that those guys that are gonna make it. They're gonna make it. This is for the big game.
With them big
Like
money boosters,
yeah, like you know what I
them
mean.
billionaire
The
boosters.
like the UNCs and all of that. All like all these people that's making big dollars. Like, so the
Yeah,
small colleges are going to be fine because the small college guys are going to do what the small college guys are going to do. But these big name colleges have been making so much money off of players without offering the players anything, without offering them anything. And so now they finally getting paid. Let them get paid. But so I got a
go ahead.
question, right? Because my cousin said something to me years ago. My cousin said the problem with players that stay in the league that stay in college 4 years to get a degree, the league don't find them valuable.
Basketball, yes.
Woo! Bingo.
In
That's the crazy
basketball,
thing
yeah.
about it. They know that the best thing about people's talent is you want to get them while they're young. That's why they want to do away with this whole. They really want to do the one and done rule just to get the college some money, but also just get them a year of experience at another level. Which sometimes it don't even make a difference. Trajan Langdon was one of the best college players at Duke. He lasted a smidgen in the league. So it's not going to let you know whether a guy is going to be great or not if they go to college. It's all about position, placement, and a guy's work ethic. Because there's politics in the league. Some guys don't even get a fair shot, but it is what it is. But I don't know why. Like Black Thought said, if you go to a small college, usually you go to a small college, you don't get into the league, you get a physical education degree, you get a coaching job. Now you can get some money while you're at this small college. If you were a little bit better, you would have been with the big guys. So, like he said, you can't look at it like that. Anytime they got an opportunity to make some money, let them make the money. Let the market determine what these guys are worth.
Mhm. NIL was put into existence because the NCAA didn't want to pay them. That's why we got NIL. They said, well, we're not going to pay you, but if you can go out there and get some NIL deals and somebody want to give you some money, fine, go get it. They didn't think it was going to get this damn big. It was like, damn, these motherfuckers making millions of dollars. When you see them roll up in the new cars, new Mercedes stuff, that's their NIL deal, Mercedes and stuff like that. Dude from one of the players from UT had a car deal. So it's like, oh, you gonna give me a brand new car and some money? Oh shit. And I gotta worry about hiding it? Shit, let me call my mama. Mama, your rent is paid for the year. Don't worry about nothing. You done. Yeah, these
Hello.
kids are the breadwinners now
Yeah.
of their families.
Now think about it now. What is that going to do for black males in America? If 70% of the NFL is black, what is the percentage of the NBA?
Say about 70%.
So that means a lot of these top recruits that's going to college, getting the top NIL deals, they're black men, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, so here's where I'm torn, right? Because I do believe, and this is the part no one's going to tell them. Not everyone's going to make it, right? Now we should
Correct.
all know by now. Now everyone should know by now. Every NFL, NBA, they should all know by now, right? Is that I'm not going to make it. And so that's
Well,
where
hold on.
some
Let me ask you a question.
people,
Let me ask you a question. What's the difference between that and somebody in med school? Do everybody graduate medical school? Do everybody
uh,
pass the bar in law school? No.
hold on. No, here's what you're missing. If you made it to med school, you have your 4-year degree and your
But do
master.
everybody pass?
Hold
Do
on,
everybody pass?
no, because you're moving the goalposts and you're trying to put two different things in one bucket. If you made it to med school, you have your master's, right? You can agree to that, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying,
I
do
can agree
everybody
to that. That's a fact,
pass?
man. That's a fact.
Okay. So here's the point that I'm making is that with these deals, everybody's not going to make it to the NBA.
Correct.
The point is that if you only have 1 year of college, you do not have your baccalaureate or your master's.
Yeah, which is why you don't enter the draft unless you ready. If they tell you, well, you're gonna be,
But that's not how it works. People are going to take the deal. That's not how it works. People are going to take the deal.
you can get the money and still stay in college.
But we just established that getting the money and staying in college means you're not valuable. So you got to leave early. So
No, it's not that you're not valuable. It's just that the top picks are normally the one and done players now. That don't mean you can't get drafted. It's some players you're not ready after 1 year, but you go 2 years, all of a sudden they shoot to lottery.
I think you're missing a point. So I think you and I are talking past one another. I think you're missing a point of the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is I believe a lot of these kids, because not everyone's going to make it, and a lot of these people need to to get their baccalaureate or their master's,
You're correct. We're not disagreeing with that. But that's
right?
what
And
anything in life, everybody don't
but
make it.
but that's not happening. These guys going to get the NIL deals. They're going to take the money, and then they may not make it all the way to what they think. And now
Okay.
they don't have something to fall back on.
Actually, the majority of the players that are playing the college football, college basketball, they come out with degrees, and they come out also with no debt,
You said the
which is big.
majority. You said the majority.
The majority do not make it to the NFL and NBA. There are only 450 spots in the NBA. Everybody ain't gonna make it.
And you're telling me that the majority stay in college and get their master's and bachelor's degree?
Yes. Do you know how many colleges there are, bro?
I I I
Hundreds of
I
colleges.
I have to strongly disagree with you, sir. I
Like,
don't think
brother,
I
it's a
don't
matter of
think
numbers. It's a matter of numbers. The NBA
yes,
is
I
like, look here,
listen,
we
hold
draft
on. I'm
60
not talking
players.
about people. I'm not talking about people that just go to college. I'm talking about
No,
these
I'm talking
people
about the athletes.
that make the spots. A lot of them don't make it, right? A lot of them might ride the bench or end up in the D League, and they don't continue because they declare early for the draft.
Well, if you ride the bench in the NBA, that's not the same thing. You ride the bench in the NBA, you still an NBA player.
All right, man. All right. But
Bro,
a lot of these people declare for the draft early and they don't finish college and they do not end up making it and they
you can
do
play
not have
overseas.
a bachelor's or a master's in something credible to fall back on. It happens. And it
Okay,
happens more
go back
than
to
you
college.
think.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Some of them can play overseas because the NBA is not the only basketball league that pays. And some of them just go back to college.
Okay.
That's the thing. Like the NBA, let's be real. The majority of y'all not gonna get to the NBA. They say, look here, we take 450 every year on the roster. It's a matter of numbers. They're like, well, we can't take everybody. They say, well, only 60 of y'all gonna get drafted. It's a matter of numbers. And football, it's about 230, something like that. Well, it's thousands of players trying to get drafted, and the majority is not gonna get there. That's just a. It's not that you can't play. It's just a matter of numbers. That's why I don't get all these idiots, the sports media and all this stuff talking about this player. And I said, man, look here, this dude ain't just in the league. You got dudes play 10, 12, 11, 12 years. He got to be doing something right. I don't give a damn how much they like your ass. They can like you all they want. I'm like, oh shit, he ain't getting it done. Your ass can go because somebody else gonna fill your spot.
Now that's true. The competitive nature of the NBA, that's the reason why I be like, I take it so offensive for somebody to say what they say about NBA players. You can be the last guy on the bench that
Hmm.
nobody knows, and he one of the baddest motherfuckers on in the world at what he's doing. But they talk. The gap is not that far between the first guy and the last guy. They're all in the same lane. It's just a matter of a little bit more athletics, a little bit more focus, a little some people a little bit of balco, but it's not that far of a difference. And people got to
Yeah.
respect that. Just like anybody who went to college and got a law degree, got a
Hmm.
fucking master's degree, a doctorate degree, any of those specialty degrees, you got to respect that. That's not something
Exactly.
everybody can
No,
go do.
nobody looks at the some person medical. You was the last person passed in medical school. Nobody be like, whoa, you got the worst passing class. They gonna be like, well, he's a fucking doctor. He's a doctor. Somebody told me as a joke to say, what do you call the person who graduated last in medical school? You call him a doctor. Ain't nobody gonna look them any different. Like, oh man, he a scrub. He barely passed medical school. No, they be like that motherfucker's a doctor.
I'm just solely referring to the people that don't make it. That's all
They
I'm
don't make
referring
it.
to.
The
People
majority
that
are
don't
not gonna
make it.
make it.
Right. And some of them declare early, don't make it. And as easy as it is for you to say go back to college, it's not easy because a lot of people spend time thinking
Uh,
they're gonna make it.
No, I
I
gotta
agree
agree
with you.
with Black Thoughts on that one. And I don't think y'all too far apart. You saying go get the money, Black Thoughts is focusing on the people that don't make it. Those people that don't make it, that do not have a backup plan, they are royally screwed. So
Mhm.
I think Black Thoughts is thinking more of yes, the NIL deal is cool, but you need to still have a backup plan. You need to still have a little plan to what are you going
Absolutely.
to do. I really think they need to add financial literacy. Some of these
Oh yes,
billionaires, Grant
yes.
Cardone, they need to pay these guys now that these college players are making money, and they're saying that it's important for them to learn. Because one thing I do know about college, most of the professors don't do business. Most of the people that are teaching the brightest minds business and economics and all this,
They're
they're not
workers.
out here in the world doing it.
And
So
you're
they need
talking
to bring
about
people that's out here doing it into that space so that they can see the people who are billionaires in real estate, billionaires in Bitcoin. They need to see and touch those real
Well,
people.
mhm,
well, Kwame,
because
Kwame. So let's be real, right? Here's the thing that's gonna happen, right? That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen willingly for black folk because that's not the goal. The goal is to give them a little money and let them spend it back and let them give the money that we gave them back so that
Fact.
they can't say that we robbed them.
And that's why I would send my son to Deion Sanders because you know what I heard him say? We're bringing people in to teach these kids how to manage money, financial literacy. He said
facts.
what Brother Burton is saying that everybody not gonna make it. So we're teaching these kids how to be coaches. We're teaching them leadership and mentoring. So if when I hear somebody talking like that, I gotta have my kid around that because it ain't just about it. Where he falls short at around that type of greatness is gonna be something he can be proud of and I can be proud of.
Well. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, Kwame. So we have those classes, right? But it can't be loud because if it's loud, then all of a sudden certain law changes and blah 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 is gonna come start coming about, right? So here's the problem. I could pull a brother like you aside coming to the NBA and say, hey, we got a class on this, and that, right? I can't pull a guy like, and I'm talking about before all the money. I can't pull a guy like Mayweather aside and say, "Hey, we got this class, this and that." You know why? Because Mayweather going to shout it to the rooftops and make it hot. And so I think
Can I chime in?
Who is that?
Uh, but I agree with the financial literacy because you got young kids, they've never seen money before. And then all of a sudden, like, okay, here's $1 million, 18, 19, hey, balance it.
Right. And so that's why I lean more towards Dion because he is preparing young men to be men. He's not just talking about football. He's in
Hmm.
between you and Black Thoughts. He want them to get the money, but he also want them to further their education because you see what he's doing with his own son. So he's in between. He's with both of y'all, I think. But he want them to get their money. He's showing them how to get their bag, showing them how to be leaders and men in a world and an environment that want to tear you down when you're great. I would definitely send my kid to get that tutelage because he's preparing those kids for life and not just being a football player. And I think that's where Nick Saban and a lot of these coaches are going to be lacking. As a black male, where you have no father figure, when most of these situations you come in with and you're all around women, these kids need that
Hmm.
mentorship along with leadership qualities and becoming young men. So he's doing more. And I said this earlier. He's going to go down as one of the greatest coaches, in my opinion, not just because of a win and loss record, because he's mentoring young men. He's been doing it before he got to the college level. He's mentoring young men while teaching them how to make money and being better young men.
Yeah, he's
Can
played in the league, so he know all about that. All the nooks and crannies. He knows all about that.
so so basically, I want to come from like a music standpoint. Like, so I've been doing music. I just turned 30. I've been traveling over across the country doing music since I was like 20, and I've made some great money. I mean, some really, really, really good money. But being that young, and you on the road, you on tour, you making money, but guess what? You also spending it, and ain't nobody really, you give you money. Have something for a day because you feel okay. I'm maybe $300-400 a show, but you got to realize you gone and you somebody young like that ain't really used to seeing that kind of money. Man, you just can't you eat through it, man. Whether you buying something you don't need, you wasting it, you giving it away, And looking back at it now that I'm older, I realize that I wasted a lot of money by not having a plan, not realizing that I could have been saving, I could have been investing while I'm on the road, but you don't really think about that. But yeah, financial literacy is really needed, especially like with young black men, because the money is there, but it's really not designed for you to keep it, especially if you're traveling. You got to have some kind of a backup plan.
Facts.
He ain't even mentioned the women yet.
The women are
Bro,
killing it.
it's
Like
Oh,
Angela,
they smell
like I
money.
said, Angela Reese would take a pay cut to go to the
No, I'm
WNBA.
talking about the women that's coming
now
after
he
you.
talking about
If you got
not
money,
like
oh,
yeah,
they'll smell
the
your
fans.
ass a mile away.
Okay. You talking about? Yeah, I know what you're
They
talking about.
smell your ass,
But
and they
that's
from the
in
record.
anything though. I know. Listen, there's a reason why port workers got some of the most kids, bro. They right there in the
Hmm.
neighborhoods. They like the
And you,
NBA players in the neighborhood, bro.
Hmm.
bro, you can be
The
the
difference
ugliest
is
person
your money
with
is
some
public
money and you
record.
get a bra.
Yeah.
The ugliest nigga in
Here's
the
the
room
thing.
can get a bra, bro, with money.
can I can I say something honest though?
Good.
The lack of the lack of financial literacy comes from the family. Because to be honest, we're not supposed to be looking at outside sources to give us financial literacy. That is supposed to come from the family.
Bars.
Now,
Oh
I
yeah,
know that it doesn't. Now, hold on. Before everybody getting enough roar, I know that it doesn't. But truthfully, that's where it's supposed to be coming from. And we need to start getting into the families and say, hey, teach your children financial literacy. Don't just tell your son to go play football and basketball and be a millionaire. Do
I'm
you
a,
understand how to work finances?
on
And the
paper,
problem
you're
is,
correct.
and the
I agree
problem
with
is
you.
we and the problem is we seem to be the only ones that don't really want to get into finances the right way, like it's supposed to be done. We just want to live in the moment and see all that. And I see the living in the
Nah,
moment.
Black Dogs. Hey, Black Dogs, you pampering the situation. We give our money to the white man. I was taught to go give my
Black
money to
Dogs,
the
what you're
smartest
No,
white
saying
guy I can
is
find.
correct. But here's
Come
no,
the
no,
on
no.
problem.
now. No,
How
I'm
your
saying
Hold on,
I
parents
hold on.
don't
agree.
teach
I'm
financial
agreeing
literacy?
with you, but I'm just saying what I was taught. I was taught to go get me a Jew lawyer, go get me a Jew agent. That's what I was taught. Go give it to the smart white guy, and that's what we all do. You can't find Kanye West wasn't wrong about that one piece. You can't find
Hmm.
a Negro that's not attached to somebody he's making a lot of money, and sometimes more than you.
That's why
Well,
Rich Paul is a threat now.
well, well. That was the reason why they changed the rules on Rich Paul. I was just getting ready to say that they changed the rules on Rich Paul.
Yep.
You know, if you guys don't know, the NBA. Well, Kwame, I know you know, but the NBA went and changed the rules when Rich Paul came in.
Because Rich
Or they
Paul can
tried
talk
to.
to any player. Like we from the same hoods, so like that. I could speak the same language as everybody else.
Now, see, that's the problem. I don't want to speak the same language as you. I want to teach you how to make yourself wealthy on the right
Yeah,
language. So when you go into the room with all the other wealthy people, you know the language to speak. If I come to you
yeah, but it's
speaking,
bilingual. You can speak
if I
multiple
come,
languages.
no,
Like,
no, 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 but you're missing what I'm saying. If I come in the room to you trying to break this down in this ghetto language about money, when you go to step in a room, you're gonna know ghetto language about money, and these people are not gonna take you seriously. You need to know the language of money so that when you step in that room, you're taken serious.
you're correct. But know what I'm saying? Somebody like Rich Paul is like, I can speak your language, I can speak their language. So, and he's from the same environment. Relates more to them players. Because, like I said, the majority of the players are black. And also, you keeping money in black hands. That's why this thing about LeBron, because he just got to play ball. He ain't got to worry about the money and all these other shit. Because Rich, Maverick, Randy, they take care of everything off the court. You just focus on basketball.
Man, let me tell you something. If you think LeBron don't know his money, you out your cotton picking
No,
mind,
no, no.
brother.
I didn't say he don't know his money, but I'm saying it's easier to just focus on ball when you got all the right people around you. When you got the right people around you, it's easier to focus on the court.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but you need to know your own money. I hear all that. Listen, you got to have somebody watching somebody, and you watching the somebody watching the somebody.
Hold on,
That's how
Black
it
Dogs.
got to
Let me
go.
ask you something. How much money LeBron worth?
Say it again.
How much money is LeBron estimated to be worth?
He's estimated to be worth $1 billion. Correct?
If he got somebody else watching his billion, he won't have a billion soon. So I agree with you. It ain't no such thing as the right people around you if you don't have hands-on influence.
That's
There's
No,
why
no
I
facts.
such
said
I
thing
agree.
as the right person around with that type of money.
yes. You've got to know your own money. You you
No,
you
I
have
agree.
got
But you
to
can't
know
be
it. You
everywhere
think
24 hours a day.
No, y'all are saying the same things. He has help. He has a team. But what Black Thoughts is saying, you got to know your own money. So what he's trying to
Mhm.
teach the people is not putting someone else at the realm of your money. If you got somebody at the helm of your money because you think they're down for you, you're gonna be sadly mistaken very soon.
Agree.
One of these days, you're gonna have
That's
a
true.
sad story to tell.
and
So
that, and that
you gotta know your own money. So I definitely agree with that.
and that's the whole point, right? Like, here's the thing, right? I could have Rich Paul telling me he watching my money, right? But guess what? I'm also watching my money and I'm asking questions. Oh, yeah, what are you doing with this, and that? And when you start stuttering and speaking funny, guess what? There's a problem here because I'm watching it myself and I'm paying attention. And you may think that I'm completely focused on basketball, but guess what? I'm also focused on, I'm taking a class over here. I'm talking with this person over here and real talk. We ain't talking in that year, brother. You know, we all look alike in black power and stand together. No, we talking money over here. What are we doing? That's it. You have to be watching the person watching your money.
Agree.
You better not have nobody else watching your money. You better have a motherfucker that just transfer your money or move your money, and you better be watching your money because the motherfucker that's watching your money gonna be taking your money. And I'm speaking from experience. I'm just telling you.
That's it. There's plenty of stories of
They'll
people.
watch it and take it and be like, I put it back once I get never put it back.
Yeah, they giving you all type of excuses. Oh man, this happened. Nah, 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 nah. And no excuses. This is what should have happened and it didn't happen. You messing up. What we doing out here? Like, come on, you got to watch your money yourself. Like I said, you got to watch the person watching your money.
Well, shit,
That's
guys, I'm
how it
about to
goes.
end this thing, man. I got to get ready to get up out of here. But salute to all y'all. What's that? Money talks. Got the language. The best bank is your pocket. Well, if it wasn't for robbery, I agree with you. I would say no banks. I would say get you an underground vault, but a motherfucker will make you come open that combination. But the bank's gonna rob you too. But you better know. Listen, the one thing I'll say about the bank is that I learned from a guy who runs trustees accounts. He's like a trustee. So when you put your money and you move your things into a trust, he's the guy that move things around. And he let me know that banks, he said banks are not designed to give you your money back.
Nope.
So most of these people that they love these banks and they love, oh, my bank loved me. They're not designed to give you your money back. That's why they track every fucking thing you do. You go take out $20,000, your ass better come back tomorrow. You come there today for $10,000, they're gonna write a whole slip, send it to the IRS and everybody else. You can't do anything without Big Brother watching you and making you feel like a criminal when it's your money that you're working for. So it's not designed to give you your money back. It's designed to make money off of your money. It's the best shit in the world.
That's why you better get you a
Yeah,
safe
what?
deposit box or something to keep your money in, a little shoe box.
No.
Never
Why
put
you
your money
think?
in the bank.
Here's the thing, right? Real quick, real quick. Let me tell you guys something. Why you think a person's so I don't know if you guys remember the Forbes, right? They used to show the net worth and then they would show, I forget what's the other one. They would show what a person actually like cash on, like what a person has as in cash and what a person has in assets. And most people keep their stuff in assets. You know why? Because once you start trying to have all that cash, too much start getting jumbled up. But if you keep it in assets, it can't be jumbled up. You know what you got. That's why a person's net worth is different from what they have on hand.
Right.
Always.
That's why Jay-Z and a lot of these people buy paintings and things like that because you can't take the money out of a painting. They'll go buy a $40 million, $23 million painting. You be like, what the fuck? Why would he need a $23 million painting? He just, storing money.
Yep.
That's why
And
when
then when
Jay-Z
you
say that don't look like money over here, he telling the truth.
and when they need something, why do you think, right? Like guys, all these stock guys, they'll go. Why do you think Jeff Bezos went and sold this much worth of Amazon when he needed money for something else? Right? He didn't have that cash on hand just sitting there because it ain't making them no money. Listen, they tell you having cash on hand sitting there don't make you no money.
Cash is
You
trash.
you
You're
have to
right.
be in you have to be invested in something. And then when you need to get out of it, you go and sell it and you get the money that you need and you get into something else that's going to make you more money. That's how it's done.
So that's why when I see like junkies showing me money on the internet, I laugh because if that's what you're showing me, I know you don't understand. I know you don't really get
But what do I know? I'm just a plumber from Brooklyn. That's it.
it. Nah, you saying the right shit. I'm telling you, everything he's saying, y'all better listen to. That's what I understand. That money going to paintings. That I've been telling them the same shit. My money in the ground. You right. I'm broke. My company not. You know, it's
That's a
good to be
fact.
broke. Like it's only us black folks that brag about having money. Jay-Z been trying to secretly tell you niggas stop bragging about having money. Brag about it's people that are in debt. The most people that got the most money, they're in debt. They leverage their debt. They'll go out and create a company and goddamn sell shares and then take out loans and do all kind of shit. Get out insurance policies. They leverage their debt. They send it back and do 30-year payments and then they refinance and do another 30 years. They're never gonna pay this fucking debt off. You gotta leverage debt. The real money is leveraging debt. Not that
Yeah,
I know
that's
anything.
yeah. That's why I said, listen, I'm just a plumber from Brooklyn. What do I know, man? I don't know anything. Uh, but yeah, man. Listen, people got to understand. People don't even understand. You know, small things as like buying houses and all of that. Like people don't understand when you buy them houses and all of that. You get your first house, pull from that to buy another house. Like people don't understand. But again, I don't know anything.
Yep, because you're not a celebrity, and you know what I'm saying. You ain't dunk no ball. That's how
Right.
people
You
think
can't
now.
rap.
Unfortunately, you can't rap, but can you rap?
No, sir. I don't
Did,
want to rap.
okay, did you shoot anybody?
No, sir. I don't want to shoot anyone either.
Okay, have you been in the jail in the last 2 years?
No, sir. Never been to jail.
Oh, you
Oh
ain't no real
man, you ain't
nigga.
real. I ain't finna listen to you, man. You ain't no
I ain't
real
about
nigga.
to listen to
Yeah,
you.
you lame,
No
man.
real nigga, man. I listen to real niggas over here.
Yeah, you lame, dog.
Lame nigga telling us about all this stocks and bonds. Nigga, I can't even spell stock.
Right.
Well, listen, I get it, man. Listen, I get it. You know, I had a weird conversation one time, right, with a hood chick. I was trying to tell a chick something about credit, right? And she was going on, and she was talking about, yeah, I buy my cars outright, this and that. And I'm thinking to myself, woman, you're buying a $3,500 car. You're buying a hoopty. You're talking like you're buying a $90,000 car outright. You're talking about hoopties. I'm talking a way different level of what you're talking about. And she just couldn't get it. She just kept talking. Yeah, I bought my cars outright. I own the credit. What's that for? I'm like, all right, no problem. You got it. You don't know how the American system works, do you?
Don't sound like it. Cause when she graduates, she ain't gonna buy shit. Her business should buy it. Or
That's
her
a fact.
foundation should buy it. Or your trust account should buy it. But it shouldn't be you. And its benefits, it's only us that think it's a brag that you pay cash outright. But other people make sure that if they pay cash, it's a write off because it's coming through their foundation or their business. So they don't really give a shit about cashing out on the car because they're gonna write it off. But
Yep.
if they need business credit, they'll put it in their business and let it pay for it or the foundation.
Yep. Let the business pay for it. But what do I know? That's what
Me
I'll
or
say.
you, with me or you, we don't know nothing. You sound like a pretty intelligent young man. You know a lot more than you putting on. It's just
No.
motherfuckers don't want to listen to that type of shit on YouTube.
Well, listen, right? If you listen, if my chain ain't swinging down to my dick, you know what I mean? Shout out to Prodigy, right? My chain hang down to my dick. My piece bang glass tables. If you ain't doing that, and you ain't pulling up in the Bentley, then you don't know nothing. They ain't
Right,
trying to hear you.
right. You
You know
understand,
what I
sir?
mean? So
Nah, you
what
gotta
do
get you
I
an
know?
84 colors, dog. You don't need no Bentley.
Hey,
Well,
listen, man. They
well,
really they ridicule the motherfucker that's trying to do it the right way. They tell me I got an old truck. I'm like, okay, I sure do.
Hey, along with them tires spinning, you making some money. I guarantee that.
My truck paid for it, and I ain't buy it, so I think I'm winning.
That's a fact. People
And the
don't
next one
even
that I get,
understand it.
I ain't gonna buy it either.
You know, like, 'cause don't they pick at Kawhi? Cause don't they say Kawhi drive like an old 90 something vehicle, a Tahoe or something like that? And he said he still drive because it runs. I mean, I think that's smart.
They just don't understand our language. They get mad when they can't understand your language.
That's a
Yeah.
fact. Remember, you remember they was talking about what's his name? What's the NBA player? The center for the Cavs when he came to All Star, just dressed regular, and they was like, "Oh, look at him, he corny." Blah blah blah. He knew. Why do I need to come to the NBA dressed in full down Balenciaga and Gucci and gold chains down to the neck and earrings the size of my entire earlobe? Man, that ain't making me no money. I'm just looking like a sideshow over here.
Right.
But you know, they
These
ain't want
niggas
to
be
hear it.
dressing up for these women, man. These niggas, they think they got to do all that, but like, they think I'm lying to her. I'm gonna get the same girl as some overalls. I'm just letting you know.
Hey, either
It's
they gonna do that or they gonna throw salt on your name to try and get the girl.
Oh, that's been always happening, but I don't give a damn.
Let
At the
me
end of
ask
the
y'all a
day,
question.
the dice gonna do what the dice gonna do now. I learned that
That's a
from my
fact.
brother. The dice gonna do what the dice gonna do. And them niggas gonna
Let
be
me
saying, "Well, why could you? Why did you?" But the dice gonna do what the dice gonna do.
ask y'all a question. Have a pair of Levi's ever failed any of y'all?
Nope.
Never.
Never.
Still
They
rocking
were
them to
trying
this
to see
very
that
day.
D print. They wasn't worried about no goddamn name on the back.
Right.
That's a fact.
Run. Man, I got True Religion jeans, man. That nigga lame, man. He got some $30 pants on. Okay. All right.
Well, you know, motherfuckers don't know.
They call that shit drip. They call it drip and swag now. I
Man,
call it
I
you
call
don't think your game gonna work. You got to do all that extra shit. You just don't think you got no game.
What's the saying? What's the saying? Don't get played. Don't get played out of 30,000 a year in child support for a chick in a $30 sundress from Rainbows.
no,
I ain't never heard that one, but I'm gonna use it.
I heard that shit before. I
Yeah, don't
got
be
played.
tricked
I
out.
got played by a bitch in a $50 dress.
But that's how it happens, bro. That's
You
how it
still gonna get
happens.
played.
But guys don't realize you the one to make the outfit. It don't matter how much you spend on it.
That's a fact because guess what? Look at a cat like Meek Mill. That nigga with all the expensive stuff he want, and he still look like a dusty hood nigga. Can't never
Exactly.
leave it.
Hey, Neil ready to pull up on anybody, so you might want to calm down. Now. That nigga sound like he ready to crash out.
I did. I listen. I did. I did that nigga pull up on me. We be tied up in court for 3 years. Nigga, I could never work again. I'm traumatized. I need all of it.
that nigga said, "I dare that nigga to run."
And you got to piss on
Yeah, bro.
yourself
You
too.
think? Yeah, bro.
That
Listen, I'm not fighting none of these niggas. We going straight to court. Straight
he
to
a
court.
millionaire street nigga. He a millionaire street nigga.
Right.
Yep. And we gonna be straight in court.
That nigga told academics, nigga, I'll die about this shit. I'm like, die about what?
Nothing. Over. Yo, here's the funny thing. Over another dusty nigga talking.
Man.
Man, that's crazy. That's
You go
crazy, man.
right here.
That's what's wild, nigga. And that's the thing. And make the clothes. Like I said, look at these niggas. They still be dusty. Look at Sexy Red. No matter how much she wear gold and chains and all that she wear, that bitch still look horrible. I'm not touching you. You
She
look
still look like she in the
terrible.
slum. Right.
You still in the slums. Like, come on. That shit don't wash off, which is funny. It's funny, but that shit don't wash off. It ain't enough gold and diamonds in the world to wash that old dusty off. Once you get dusty on you, that's just on you forever.
But you know, they said they used to talk about Lil Kim and Trina and them the same way back in the day. So it seems like it's just a repeating cycle.
Yeah, I mean, Trina. To be honest, she kind of got the dusty on her forever too. Like you could just see it on her.
I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie now. When I was a kid, I love what Trina did to our community. I ain't gonna front. And Trina gave these girls a goddamn anthem. The nigga keep quick to deep throw the fuck about 5 or 6 best friends. I say, God damn. And these girls are really on that. And they ain't care about nothing. So hey, Trina, now that I'm an adult, I can't agree with you. But as a kid, I loved you, Trina.
Here's the thing, right? It's not. Hold on. It's not now that you're an adult. It's not that you're a parent.
Facts.
Yeah, you a
It's
girl
the
dad, so
it's the whole parent thing that starts to change all that around. You be like, I don't know about this one.
Trina said she straight the deep throat of beef and let another bit straight lick the clit. I said, oh Lord. And I'm telling you, these girls wanted to be Trina so bad. And when I was young, I enjoyed those lyrics. I ain't gonna lie.
hey,
Oh, let
what's the
me
name of that song? I gotta listen to it right now.
let me tell you, the girls now is calling Trina playtime. When you listen to Sukiana and all them, Sexy Red and all them, I don't listen to them, but the one or two things that I hear, they listen. Trina and them is playtime. That's preschool shit.
Yeah, compared to what these girls rapping about now.
Beautiful
Didn't
one
you?
to my poke beat.
Yeah.
Didn't you see?
What's the
Look, didn't
difference?
y'all see Suki out in London screaming in the middle of the street? I'm trying to get my scoochie scratch.
That's
She did
crazy.
what?
She was in London screaming in the middle of the street. I'm trying to get my around a whole bunch of white folks. According to her, she said she wanted to make them uncomfortable. She's screaming, "I want to get my coochie scratch. I'm trying to eat a nigga's ass," and she's
I,
screaming this in the middle of the street.
wow. So what if some of
She
those
better be
people
glad they
in
ain't locked
London,
her
that's
up.
the first time them seeing a black woman?
That's the representation
Yeah,
of
hate
the
all black
queen,
women.
sir.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness gracious.
And
Yes,
then no
sir.
one of them got
That's
a
what
song
I
talking
said.
about F my baby daddy.
It ain't no black women trying to kick her ass out the black community.
Now there
No, they
was
making
some.
too
You
much
know what? There
money.
was not. No, no, no. There was some that was making videos like, "Yo, this is getting out of hand. Like y'all starting to go too far." But it ain't the majority. The majority, they standing up on tables, paying 150 for a plate, screaming, "Hey, hey, ski ye,"
Yeah. F my baby
twerking
daddy and
over
all
a
this and
plate.
that. Crazy.
Don't they know they falling into what men want them to do? I thought they're supposed to be women empowerment. If you just going out sucking and effing men, you're doing what men want you to do.
Bro, the greatest trap ever. That's why they said the sexual revolution actually only worked for men. It
Right.
doesn't truly work for women.
It's stupid. You gonna get your head beat in until your goddamn legs and hips go out, your knees and hips go out. Then they're gonna trade you in for a new chick that's young. These motherfuckers don't get it. That shit is crazy.
No, sir. It's
No,
it's
they
it's
don't think
females
that.
empowerment, sir.
That's not empowering shit. You're gonna get power drive when your head hitting that headboard. That's about it. You gonna get power, all right.
But see, they pushing it because they pushing that music because it's good for business right now. So of course they going that's what they gonna put in front of everybody's face. Like Six Red and all them, man. Them girl $1 billion industry, man. So they ain't gonna cut
They
that dude
billion
down
dollar,
soon.
they billion
And
dollar destruction. That's what they are. Billion
yeah,
dollar destruction. Cause I was joking about it, but I'm telling you, the climate changed when Trina started rapping that shit. Girls that was good girls, they started sleeping with the drug boys, and they come back round the block. Boy, they knew tricks. I'm trying to tell you, like the music told them what to do. They didn't even know why they was doing it. I think the reason why half of these girls sleep with these niggas is because the music say go do it.
Yo, Yo, Kwame, there was another YouTuber, right? You may have seen him. I don't want to say his name on here because I don't, you know what I mean. But like, listen, he be breaking shit down, and he broke something down the other day about the TikTok trend that's going on, where black people are saying that they scared of hood stuff, and yo, the shit that he broke out, because he broke out the MC Light, I Need a Roughneck. And when he really broke it down, he was like, yo, listen to what the women was saying. They was out here fluking everybody. Yo, that song, I Need a Roughneck. Oh man, go back and listen to what she was saying on that. And you're gonna see why we are where we are now.
Yeah, they've been talking about sleeping with hood niggas for years. She was talking about sex.
But they use the music to cover it
Yeah,
up. That's the crazy thing.
yeah. The power of they say that vagina got some power now, but I'm telling you, I think dildos are the number one sellers though, because everybody going to buy them, men, women, whatever you say you identify as, you going to get one.
I don't know. I ain't never
Man,
know no
it's the
men going to get one.
They say P Diddy had one on the dresser. That's what Cameron said. I ain't talking about men.
man, SWV back in the
I'm
day.
talking about men that identify. They still go buy those things. I'm telling you, you go look up the sales for
Yep.
dildos, bro.
Hey, I believe it.
So
But
that's what
I know
Cameron
it back in
said.
the
No, I'm not. I'm not
man.
making it a like a gay thing. I'm saying that in the LGBT, in the women go buy. Even women that profess that they do not like men, they go buy penises. They go buy dildos. They buy ones with double heads on it. They buy all kind of penises. They
No,
go
of
buy
course
them,
they
bro.
do. Which is the weirdest thing to me. Like, how do you not like penis, but then watch another woman strap a fake penis? Like the weirdest thing to me. But you
They
know,
got some loose
to each
screws in
their
the mouth.
own. No judgment. No judgment. To each their own. Shout out. The views and opinions expressed are not those of Kwame Brown Bustlife 2.0.
Right. But no, they do go buy them, bro. And I keep trying to tell men, the men that understand that, man, you shit, nigga. The women ain't the only one that'll get paid for that. I'm just telling you. You gotta just be calm, young grasshopper.
Yo, it's funny you say that, right? Because I was my boy flew into town Wednesday night, and we was all hanging out. I went out to Charlotte and shit, was hanging out with him, and they were talking about buying CNC machines and mills and all of that. And my one boy was like, "Yeah, man." My one boy was like, "Yeah, man. Listen, I want to make a machine, make anything. Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna start making and selling dildos." I looked at him. I said, "If you perfect it, sir, within 5 years, you're a millionaire. You can retire."
That's a fact. They gonna buy.
you you can retire, sir. You will win.
Mm. But you know, back in the day, our parents, they music, it was some of it was just as vulgar. It's just the melody and the beat. It just covered it up. It's just like now, everything is just so amplified. But they music wasn't really just so pure like how they try and make it seem.
Man, they had grown folks time though. They was doing that in grown folk hour. They didn't play it in front. Like it was a
Yeah,
different vibe. Like
yeah, that's true.
it was couples playing this shit and liking it. Now it's just any random broad. You could just bend them over and pay for them.
Yeah,
Well, they wasn't talking. It wasn't women out here talking about they deep throating whatever for how much money and they want to get choked and all that. They wasn't talking like that.
yeah, true.
But yeah, man, I'm about to get up out of this thing, man. I gotta bounce, y'all. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to y'all, boys. I appreciate the commentary, but I'm about
Salute,
to
man. Y'all
ride
boys
out,
be
man.
safe.
Yes, sir.
All
All
right,
right.
KB. Thanks for having me, bro. Till next time, sir.
Yes, sir.
All
All right.
right, man. Good night.
Yep. Y'all check out some of these channels, man. I'm going.